Gotta love the length of that cord. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Yes, we're flying in Clipper style today, taking the clock back in time. Back for many of you, you weren't even born yet when this airline flew. PanAm. Inouye. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, well, I'd say blue skies, but I think that cloud there says otherwise. But hey, thank you, sir, so much. Oh, and you just why didn't that alert go off? Resubscribed. Thank you, sir, so much for the resubscription. We always appreciate and thank you for it. Why is my alert being a pain in the butt? We'll have to figure that out in flight. But thank you, sir, for coming aboard. Yeah, like I said, I'd like to say blue skies, but thank God has something else in plan for us here in San Francisco. At least by the look of that cloud. So, anyway, yes, we are in X-Plane 12, and yes, it is, figuratively speaking. Yeah, I get it. I know what you meant, but couldn't resist what was on the screen. But again, thank you, sir, so much. But yes, we are in PanAm. Many of you have seen the reiterations of it lately. There's a 757 going across the ocean. But the actual airline of fame ceased in the early 90s. A whole lot of things came against them, from not a very strong domestic route, which at the time was very desperately needed as we were coming as we entered deregulation here in the United States. Granted, 10 years earlier, but PanAm just really had a hard time. TWA, the nemesis of this airline, also, but to their favor, they had a pretty good domestic routing system that helped keep them afloat into the new century. Not long, but at least they crossed the century line. Many of those famed airlines, you may have heard of Eastern. I was going to say Continental. Nope. They're actually still around under the colors of United. But yeah, a lot of those Western airlines, and oh my gosh, I couldn't even begin to go through them all. Midway and them all had so much trouble under the new rule. Basically, what deregulation, just to give you a quick hey, not hating on X-Plane's great weather. The X-Plane weather is always great. It is, and they have made it even better. But basically what deregulation did prior to the late 79, 80 time frame, you could take this aircraft and fly it to LA with between the doors here over the wing full and make money on it. Likewise, all over the East Coast, they could fly heavies like this. Deregulation came along, and oh my, now you got to fill the plane. And for an airline like PanAm, more seasoned to international traffic, now has to ramp up something called domestic traffic to feed those hungry heavy aircraft. And then try and make a buck across the oceans as well. That's what the lower deck became. Cargo. Cargo became premium. That really helped to pay for a lot of the flights. So anyway, we're not here for history. We're not here for a whole lot. Why did it say I had switched it? Oh, my bad, folks. My bad. This is not a caravan flight. Oh, boy, my gaffe. Let me get it fixed. Yeah, you're all going, well, what do you mean? You're flying from Lake Havasu to Phoenix? What? What did I do? I have no idea what I did. Oh, I see what I did. All right. Well, your emails that you Megamax. That is it. It's a new version of the Caravan. You know, I saw an interesting, speaking of caravans on Facebook, they compared the Cessna 208B Caravan to a B-17. Do you realize just how much that airplane is just about the size of a B-17? That's incredible. When I looked at that, I go, that has got to be doctored heavily. But interesting picture. I wish I had it to post it. I was like, no way. But then I remembered the B-17 a few years ago when we were out in Arizona. Sentimental Journey, I think it was called. And they're not as big as you think. And so that's how I could take it. Now, granted, um, comparing it to here, there'd be one here, one here, one here. But no, in a B-17, it was kind of interesting to see the size variation. Granted, obviously different uses. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. Plus, they had 4 engines on the B-17 Caravan, unless it's the Supermax, which has 4. Uh, Let's see, a modern single-set jet fighter is broadly the size of a World War II bomber. Yeah, it's amazing that people, you know, that when you see that, you go, holy mackerel. And yeah, that, and when you get up inside them, it's even, I'll say, scary to think, but then what the guy there on the ground showing us around Sentimental Journey said, he was 5'5" at best, maybe a $120, $130 in weight. And you literally had to be that kind of size to fit in these airplanes. So for those of us like me, when I was in college, you had to fit a box, if you will. It wasn't a box, but you got to be this size, not because they need the most perfect looking people flying them. Although in this airplane, you know, you might see that. No, just kidding. But no, seriously, you really had to fit, because I'm here to tell you. Now, granted, I'm a little on the chunky side, I'll give you that, but woo, getting in and around that plane is very, yeah, no volunteering for the ball turret. Woo, I can't even imagine what that gentleman had to, what the requirements were for him to fit in that ball. That's just incredible. But yeah, if you just moving around the plane, if you got any height, any bulk, forget it. You're not going to be on a B-17. You may not even be in a fighter like you would be today. Just no room. That's the one thing they didn't spare. So, but I digressed. We are preparing to fly across a little bit of the Pacific. We're going to fly out of San Francisco to Honolulu, Hawaii. Aloha-hee, aloha-hee, as our friend Bugs Bunny would say it. He made the wrong turn in Albuquerque, then tried to make the right turn in San Francisco and still went wrong and ended up in Hawaii. He got some weird maps. But anyway, the Queen of the Sky 747, of course, PanAm flew mostly the Dash 100s. A few of them became Dash 200s or swapped for 200s. And we're taking the Gem of the Ocean across November 7:30 PA, Papa Alpha. Up we go. Let's go here. I mentioned it. You had to fit a perfect size and box. Well, that's what the Queen of the Sky was. Only the best. The pretty boys would sit up front. So as they went by the terminal, they could wave. What was Bug's destination? We never heard that. But yeah, we always see him get the map out. I must have made a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Boy, you were way off if it took you that long to figure. What was not your clue? The water? Well, I guess he's tunneling. So, you know. Anyway, it's a rabbit. Come on. Wascally rabbit. But the pretty boys occupy the front, with their little parade waves going by the terminal. All the women oohing and gawing at them, and yeah. But the guy doing all the work really was behind him, the flight engineer. This was his chore. And he basically, monitored and tried to make corrections where he could here. Or, no, actually, it was he's then. You got electrics, you got pneumatics, engines, even monitoring the engines, fuel, pressurization, hydraulics, fire systems. They had a chore back there, and sometimes it got pretty challenging for them. Their biggest challenges up here were to get to the right airport, and they failed a couple of times pretty badly. Yeah, you would say. Yeah, you're right there, Inouye, but poor Bugsy should have made that left turn in Albuquerque. Well, at least well, it depends. Was he trying to go right and end up in Poughkeepsie? Who knows? I think he did say that once. Oh well, in all actuality, it all looks the same when you tunnel up. But yeah, you're right. Miles of ocean. You'd think there'd be a little water. How are you getting some of that water there, Bugs? So, but yeah, our poor little friend Bugs Bunny. Rough life he had. But I'll still say this: it's an amazing thing that Mel Blanc, the creator of Looney Tunes, all the voices were his. That part still amazes me, that he was that talented. Um, yeah, yeah, you end up from one side, you end up on the other side of the world. You never know. Poor guy. But yeah, Mel Blanc, that is a man that's unbelievably talented, or was. I think he has passed. I could be wrong, and I'm not checking the authoritative sources of Wiki, but wow, the number of voices from Yosemite Sam, Foghorn Leghorn. I mean, just so many that he did. It was incredible, and what a man. So, but anyway, off we go. All right, so here we are in the cockpit. You're looking at the captain's side. What you were hearing during the music, hopefully, since I do have the sound on the aircraft cranking, were a lot of the fire alarms and switches of testing and all that we were doing. We ended up, well, let's just redo this because I forget if I got both sides or not. Coming on down, we'll just do a quick finish up here. And what these are the landing gear, main landing gear under the wing. We're checking the brake temperature gauges, making sure they're going to react if they do get hot. And there too was an interesting video. 737, I think it was. I think it was the 737 takeoff. And was it takeoff or landing? Anyway, it was landing. My bad. It was landing. During the rollout, you see the tire blow. So always a interesting day at some of the airports. All right, we got a test over here. Okay. All right, let me come through the middle here. All right, what's the altimeter here? 3004. All right. Spoiler alert. Okay. You just got the altitude we're flying at if you know how we do it here. Oh. Ooh. It stayed the same. Ooh, I like this update. The latest update that came out from Felis, by the way, this is the first time flying it. I thought I had once. Hang on, let me get you the numbers. If you haven't updated it, update, because we no longer have fuel in the center tank. Yes. 1.2.8.3. Nice. That was a great surprise. Hang on a second, updating my Discord real quick. Not that I'm live on it yet. I might be later today. We'll see. All right, let's go through and do a quick test. Okay, all the gauges look good. Reset the... All right, let's... Oh, there won't be. Okay, crossover. Let's get some fuel in here and we'll check it out. Actually, I think the crossfeed valve still opens and closes. Technically, you should be doing this on the 737s. Most of us, including this guy, forget. Yeah, I forget sometimes. There we go. All right, and we'll check our pumps. Good thing is we don't have the APU running as of yet. We could, but we don't. We're going to stay on ground and air until engines start. Now, the center pump's press lights didn't extinguish because it's actually goose-egged. 0. All right, everything else looks good here. Let's run over here real quick to the engines. Oil quantities are above 6, so that's good. And last but not least, check those lights. All the light bulbs seem to burn bright. Oh, get back here. Okay, we'll talk about the radio panel in a minute. Let's get up here. Hang on a second. Oh, darn it. Okay, we'll just have to, we'll back out just a smidge. I feel like it's like right on top of us. There we go. And that one. Okay. Hang on. Perfect. All right, so let's just go down them real quick. Looks good. Got the anti-skid on. And body gear steering armed. Coming down the second. We're going to go ahead, go to align, and then nav. Align, and then nav. Now, for the LTN system, that's what we're using. Keep in mind, once you start the alignment, and I'm pretty sure the way Felis operates is probably a good bet. You switch on the APU gens right now, you may screw up the alignment. That's why I'm going to stay on ground power. gonna kick on the APU here eventually and get the air flowing in the back, and then we'll bring on the generator. Okay. But yeah, you gotta stay on either the ground power unit or the APU, but don't switch between them while you're aligning. Okay, engine switches are off. USB, and no, that's not USB port. I'll be honest, it's a type of high frequency radio back in the day that, oh, thankfully ACARS is getting rid of. Exactly. It does make sense when you think about it, folks. When you switch power, there is a momentary drop off. And you don't want to think it's not true. There was this little flight back in the late 80s, KAL or JAL. I think it was KAL, and I believe 007. Ended up over Russian airspace, got shot down because they thought it was a 707. Yeah, I can see the similarity. Twice the size, if not 3 times the size. Yeah, I could tell. The vodka got to him too much. And the reason behind it, 2 things happened. One, the big one, they moved the plane during alignment. No. Plane stays put till you're done aligning. Secondly, there was a change in power, and which set the alignment off, which set them off course, actually. And to them, they would have thought they were on course until, what's that that just streaked by us? And then the second one, we just got hit. Unfortunately, yeah, bad day. Very bad day for the Russians trying to explain it off. I'm sorry, let's rephrase Soviets. And today it's not much different. Just looks it on the outside, but the inner workings of the political could be more Soviet than many people think. I don't know. I'm thankfully out of that and don't want to have to worry. Yes, sir. Sure can. Loading the aircraft, I don't think is an issue. You may know more about that than me. Strong winds, yeah. You ever seen aircraft move in winds? Watch Facebook a couple times. YouTube has a couple videos of it. Winds can, folks, it's the same thing as taking off. If you get a 100-knot wind over those wings, guess what happens? The airplane lifts up and it could shift depending on the direction of the wind. So we're coming down. Emergency lights are on. We'll worry about the numbers here in a minute. And we're still in nav. Nav coming down, looking good. All right, so basically to align the aircraft, get it on either external power. Now remember, in X-plane, if you call the jetway and you're at a jetway, you're going to get external power. Just flip the switches over. If you're not, you'll have to call it. You have to have the radio master bus on and then switch them to nav. It takes about 9-10 minutes. We'll check with it here in just a moment. Okay, just doing our light check. Oh, and when you come into the plane, don't be surprised if there are 3 of these units, if they are dark. And then you turn the radio master bus on and they're still dark. Till you move the switches for each of the INSs to at least standby, they stay dark. They are off. Off means they turned off. Hang on a second. All right, sorry about that. Heard my wife say on a phone call I didn't want to have that broadcast. So those are the key things with this. All right, so we got the upper half done. The only other tests we have are okay, they're on. All right, looking across here, we'll come back here and do a more thorough check. Everything looks good. Let's get down here though. Couple of things about these units. A-N right here. I love having my cursor back so you can see what I'm pointing to. This button will take you either alpha or numeric. Alpha A and numeric. And you'll see that right up in this corner when you're on those pages. And believe me, alpha, numeric, even these functions you see under the letters, that is controlled by numeric. The other one that'll throw you is like thinking, oh, here's the I. No, the I is actually here. It probably will get me at least once or twice. Our, oh, wait. So we just confirm our information and oh, we got to put in our position. I was trying to figure out what did I do wrong. Really nothing. It's been a couple weeks since we've flown the girl. Oh, hang on. Crud, what gate was I in? I think it's G9. All right, G9 is 3731.1. So we started off north 3701. Oh, crud. Let's try that again. 3737. Leave it to them to be. And this one comes out right. Normally we end up with a number in the right in the 10th position, but today we actually have a 0. No, we don't. How did I get that? Come on, Mike. Third time's going to be the charm. 3731. Put the 0 in. I don't know where I got the 0 on that. Wow. Okay. And now we're going to be west longitude, so look for the W. Oh, wait. Enter. And west. 122. 23. 5. Put the 0 in because it's 122 degrees west longitude, not 12. Enter. Confirm, confirm, good to go. Over here, same thing. We're just going to click clear. Put the same numbers in. North 7371. 0. Enter. West 122. 2350. Enter, enter, enter. Then I come down to here. Okay, clear. Now you could just put in KSFO. Let's see here. We're going north. 373710. Enter. 1, 2, 2, 2, whoa, clear west 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5. See, we'd be at 12 degrees if I hit enter. No, we're at 122 degrees. So we put the 0 in, enter, enter, enter. They are all going to align on that spot. Now, I could have put KSFO here in all of them, and it will update up. All right. Now, come back up here. We'll show the status. 3.8 minutes to go. This will be a little longer, and this one will be slightly longer than that, 5 minutes. Okay, cool. All right, that takes care of getting it aligned. Now, you could put the flight plan in right now and then press on, but we've got other checks. We'll get to that in a minute because we're going to do a kind of a little, we're not going to enter each one, even though I think this flight plan, there isn't a whole lot till we get to Honolulu. All right. So, but the one thing I wanted to point out, and I love brain games, they're the tutorials I followed for this. Hang on a second. Hang on. Somebody's trying to be wascally here. And sorry about it. Looks took care of it. Good. Thank you. Let me just make sure. Good. They did indeed take care of it. Okay. Sorry for that interruption. Anyway, I think it's Brain Games is who did it. Let me put those links up here. One of these days, I'm actually going to outfox myself and make a key for them so they come up easier. But there are two separate guides to this. One is a quick start guide, about 45 minutes. They're both very short flights. One's Boston to Dulles. The other is Las Vegas to LA. Sort of, kind of. You have to kind of watch it. The short one, 45 is Boston to Dulles. Really good, gives you everything you need to know to get up, get going, and using the system. The other one is like 2-3 hours long. It is a very in-depth dive into the LTN and what you can and can't do with it. Very well done, both videos. And I still haven't been through them all yet. So as you've seen, I'm still kind of finding my way. I'm building a checklist to help me through this because while not complicated, it can be. But I liked how he put it. This is the captains over here, the one by the first officer. He calls the first officer. Appropriate names. And this one is even better, flight engineer. Now, in all reality, you will put your flights in like you would SEVA on one, transfer them to the other two just for your have it. And what we're going to do is even a little quicker than that what Felis has given us. But like I said, let's get to that in a few. Let's get back to checking the plane out. So first, I am going to get rid of these yokes that are in the way. Just click this black tab, and we're going to test the ILS and the center panel here. So we go to NavGraph charts. Oh, by the way, have you all read the email that came out from NavGraph with the last update to our FMCs yesterday? Sad day. Paro is no longer a chart supported in there. Sad, sad day. They're looking at ways to help us, but yeah, sad day that's gone. So, and I haven't flown that approach in so long, but still, it's a fun approach if you've never done it. So, and Paro, by the way, is in Bhutan. It's one of the gateway cities to Mount Everest, the tallest mountain in the world. All right, so let's get in here. Beg my pardon here. Get rid of that. Close that. All right. For now, let me bring in charts. This is the program we can no longer get Paro. I don't know if it went away with the update or what, but yeah, that's really sad. All right, so here we are. We're going to basically, well, you know what? We haven't really talked about Duluth Fly. Cheers, cheers. Thank you, sir. 100 bits. Thank you so much. We sure appreciate you. Welcome in. All right, so let's get on this. Let's first, like I said, get the flight going here, sim brief or sim toolkit. And we're right here at the airport. And if somebody's on my spot, shame on you, but that's okay. You do what you want. Loadout for today, 304 people, 15,000 pounds, probably double that, 30,000. So these numbers up here will change, and you'll see how that works. They have us taking off one right. It is possible, folks. It is very, very possible. Direct San Francisco, direct BEBOP. Those of you who use X-Plane 12, default ATC, be very careful putting the VOR of the airport you're at in your flight plan. Did this a few weeks ago when I flew out to Lake Havasu. I did it, I believe, on Discord only. They actually looped us about the entire length of the flight back to PXR, which, by the way, is like a mile or two east of the airport, and we wanted to go west. Yeah. It also put us critical on fuel. It was kind of fun. But anyway, but yeah, be very careful of that. But we're going to head over to BEBOP, enter the R464 to BITTA. Those of you that fly Hawaii all the time know that is one of the big routes there. BITTA is one of the transitions for the Maggie 3 arrival. We're going to fly at 36,000. See, I told you, spoiler alert, at Mach 0.85. So we'll get in there and we'll learn what we're going to actually be. I will load 304 people. We will load 30,200 people, or cargo, pounds of cargo. So things will change up here. Our block fuel will be higher than 141 and so forth. So we'll see how that all translates. And by the way, we are on VATSIM at the moment. Winds are 280 at 17. I cannot figure out how the heck they are using the ones, but it really does boil down to, can you, the pilot, comfortably fly it? Gusting to 22. I would hope by now the ATIS has changed. We'll check it in a minute. Broken layer at 1700. Jacob Captain is now following. Thank you, sir. We sure appreciate the follow. 10-mile visibility, 16 degrees, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Very famous quote from a very famous movie here, 48 Hours, with Nick Nolte, Eddie Murphy. The coldest summer or coldest winter I've ever spent is a day of summer in San Francisco. It's usually pretty chilly in the summer, probably scorching hot in the winter. No, I've never been, so I could not report true or false. Although that right there is pretty well telling me pretty true. And the dew point's not far off, so. Okay, in Honolulu, oh my gosh, it's just so terrible. It's in the 70s. Oh, I'm going to have to take a mukluk with me. Oh, man, a cap and a scarf. Oh, supposed to be tropical. Winds 030 at 3, 10-mile visibility. Broken layer of clouds at 7,500 feet. So anyway, we'll see how that translates out 5-6 hours from now as we get closer. But oh my gosh, it's cold there. Oh, load my parka in my bag. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, so with all of that in mind, now let's bring charts back in. And we are going to check the latest and greatest ATIS from San Francisco. There is nobody on VATSIM manning anything in the Oakland, LA, or Oakland, San Francisco area. So that's why we don't have one for there. Why don't we just use the real one? That's what I'm going to do. And again, they are still departing. Wow. All right, this just came out 10 minutes ago. 270 at 16. Holy mackerel. That is one whale of a cross. At 16 knots. Yeah, they're going to have to pull out their little, are we within limits of our crosswind components? And broken at 1900, scattered at 1900 and broken at 6500. Technically, VFR conditions, technically. And closely spaced ILS 28 right, 27 left in use. Departing, 1 left, 1 right. I'm gonna kind of lean, if we don't have ATC, to the other runway, I think. One big thing you will hear, get information on both runways. So if you're going to go for the 1 left, 1 right now, make sure you're briefed for both. 27 or 28s, make sure you brief for both. You get them very irate, and there are YouTube videos of real world situations where they got irate with the pilots. No wonder why they're always irate with me coming in. Or is it just me? I don't know. Oh, that's why they're getting 2 knots of headwind. Worth maybe a try. We'll think about it. The cool thing is you don't specify runways. With LTN, the difference between this system and SIVA, they are very close. Hang on a second. Something's I just screwed up. Sorry, folks. Hang on. Bear with me. There we go. All right. That looks so much better. Anyway, I probably did have it right. I just needed to click it. SIVA, you can only load 9 coordinates. Coordinates being north, your lat long. So you can only load 9 of them, plus what you did to establish your alignment, okay? LTN, you can put 98 fixes in, which is a lot better when you're flying this kind of an aircraft from, say, Frankfurt to Baku. potentially all the way to Hong Kong. Um, there is a ton of fixes, folks, on this. Now, the one thing you cannot put in, airways. So if you want to put, like in our case, the R464 between BEBOP and BITTA, you can't. You have to put each fix in. Okay, that's one of the downsides. However, where coordinate only lat long in SIVA, here I can put in airport, ICAO, VOR, NDB, ICAO, fix, which would be up to 5 character. I can also put like a beam off a fix or VOR. So say you want to put hypothetically off SFO on the 330 airway, 10 miles out, a fix. Boom. You can put that in there. Not over on SIVA. So you can kind of help yourselves. So think of it this way. SIVA is where we started with lat long, 9 fixes. It's a pain. But once you get out of country, now again, we'll get to the next one here. Once you get out and over the ocean, it's not as bad, or out where your fixes draw out to 40, 45 minutes in length, like usually across an ocean. But then again, when you get back in, unless you have the cords, you can't fly RNAV. You can with LTN. Now, you cannot put the SID or the star itself in there. By that I mean, for instance, the Maggie 3. I can't put that in for Honolulu. I can put in each of the fixes for it. Okay. SIVA, you would have to go to a more traditional either vectoring to final or VOR to VOR to VOR and working it that way. For the most part, LTN could be that way, especially with Maggie 3, because you're going to end up having to get probably, I'm thinking, up to Alana and then hook around to 4 right or all the way around to the 8s. But time will tell on that. All right. So that's the pluses and minuses here. They're both real world. They're both used, were used, and may still be used by some cargo companies flying these aircraft. Mostly they're kind of going away, but they may still be around. So, but yeah, we'll come back to the chart here in a minute. I kind of lost my train of thought with what I needed with it. All right, so I know what I needed. I'll just pull it without y'all. What I'm going to do is go in and get an ILS off of one of the runways. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, that's right. The ones won't have anything. So from our position, let's just do, wow, the 10s are all RNAVs. I did not know that. Huh. All right, 28 left. That'll work good. 109.55. All right, let's go ahead and click these off since we're up and good. All right, so, and then 15.8 we'll just set for here now. And we're not worried about it. It's just the VOR. Okay. Now, we're just going to go across the top. We've got our lighting set, radio INS good, up left check good, down right good. Let me double check that. Hang on. Okay, basically I want to make sure I see that glide slope. Okay, good. Now, I'm going to switch this to 115.8, because that's what I'm going to need for departure. I'll show you what that is like. 109 will be over here shortly. Okay, going across top, flight director good, pitch looks good, airspeed's good, auto throttle off, autopilot off. We're going to kind of leave this stuff here. We're on heading, vertical speed 0, and off and off. Over here, our flight director looks good. Up left, down right. Again, up left, down right. Radio INS. Okay, so we've got the top half tuned and checked. Now, let's just start going through the bottom. All right, real quick, everything checking. All right, reason I need it here, when I click the test, we're going to get attitude out of both. Good. Click and click. Altimeter is 30 something. Hang on. I think it's 3004, 3005 now. Okay. Now, when you do your radar check, huh? I thought, oh, that's right. It always did that. For some reason, thought that was different. Okay. Instrument warnings. Oh, wait a minute. We got to back out. Hang on. Okay, attitude, heading, MON, monitor. Okay, everything's good. Click and click. All right. Reset. You'll know this alarm in a second. All right. Now, that was the altitude alert. Never, ever do you hear this on my streams.
Pull up, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up, glide slope, glide slope.
Told you, you never hear that. You hear it all the time. All right, rudder ratio good, gears down, lights good. And we got the same checks over here. Test, K. It should be 3005. Okay. Now, when you do the test here, no sounds. I'm going to go ahead and get us dialed up. If you had it set at 400, you wouldn't get the alarm. Okay, now we'll come back. Let me just do a quick, I don't remember. Okay, everything's looking good. Down. All right. Oh, how come my radar scope was on? Okay, we'll take it. It's not going to transmit, but yeah, that was weird that it came on. Oops. Okay, looking good, and this one's on. Good. Flaps 00. Okay. Spoilers down, flaps up. Okay, parking brake set and fuel controls in the idle cutoff. Radar standby. Transponder standby. We're set, ready to continue. All right. Now, let's get over here, load this plane up, or start getting it loaded. Remember I told you about the load calculator? Well, no, I haven't told you. All right, so you have the load calculator. Refuel, payload. That's the three we're going to deal with. Ground, that's where your GPU chocks and ACU. Don't worry too much about the ACU. I don't think it does much here, but I totally could be wrong. Anyway, let's go back, go to the calculate. Let's calculate our flight. Look at it that way. It's simply a calculator. Okay, we're going to fly 2,115 miles. Let's take it up to 2,200. Take it up to flight level 360. Let me look. Okay, no higher. Okay. Now, assuming y'all understand predominant winds will be on our nose, that's what I'm expecting here, a headwind. If we were coming from Hawaii back, we'd have predominantly a tailwind. That would be the thought. There are times where this flips, believe it or not, but that's kind of my general way I look at it. We're flying west, we're going to expect a headwind. Fly east, we're going to expect a tailwind. We're getting a headwind here. The component is 14 knots. Our alternate today is Kona. Does this one allow me to know? I think it does. 160 miles, so 200. I always fly with a 10% minimum contingency and 30 minutes worth of taxi fuel. Minimum. Okay, this is my minimum. Why do I say it that way? Usually it takes you about 20 minutes, push back, start up, get going to your runway. 10 minutes usually ballparking it to get in. Okay. At least that's what I've always kind of found. Now, as you can tell, you're like, well, that was real easy. Except look at our PAX count. 0 payload, 0. For this flight, our payload has to be, it will be at a minimum 68,400 pounds, but it won't be. Let's go 75%, see where that stuck us. And click it. Get the highest number out of it you can and decide where you want those 6 people to go. Let's put a couple, I'll just go like this. We're at 302, we need 304. Do we be nice and put them in first class or stick them in the cattle section? By cattle, I mean coach. How about we stick them, let's see, cabin. And it tells you right up here, by the way. Cabin 1, 2, 3, 4, upper deck. And then your cargo the same way. We'll stick them. We'll be nice. We upgraded them. All right, cargo. I always go 25% minimum. Now, one thing to know about Hawaii, if you haven't watched any of the reno shows on TV, renovation shows of houses, everything that goes into those houses, for the most part, comes from the States. So, yeah, cargo is actually, if you bump to 50% on this flight, you would not be doing an injustice, but we'll keep it at 25%. What did that load us up to now? 97,080 pounds. Nearly 30,000 more pounds, obviously, than planned. Cool. Look at our fuel, though. It went up. We planned 141. Now we're at 163, 164,000. So more to, concern ourselves with. If I click 50%, which actually I've never done, and probably would not be a far stretch on this, we'll keep it as is, though. And you want to see it in a load sheet look? Here's your load sheet. Top half's your cargo, your passengers. breaking down the fuel, and so forth. All right, so now let's actually load the plane. Use the data sheet. So we got to put 127,000 pounds in here. I'm ready to go. So I'm going to instant. Sorry, some hiccups. Payload is how you get the people on. Make sure you put the data sheet in, see it filled out. Now, it's your call. You can instant board and load here if you want, or like I am. I'm going to board it and load it because we still got a few steps to go. And the people are coming on, the cargo's coming on. The cool thing is the cargo will close the doors. And there you have it, folks. Now, let's head over here to INS. Now, I could have done a quick align. I can clear all points. I can open a flight plan and load it from here. And it'll tell me the nearest DMEs. And that's how you keep the SEVA and LTN system updated. Now, we're in a GPS update. I'm not going to screw with it on this flight. But yeah, if you turn that GPS updating off, now you're relying on these different radio VORs, and you got to be within a range, strength, and all of that for it to help get you aligned back on your route. Otherwise, you drift. Your system drifts, so that gets you back. Now, when you get over the water, guess what? You don't have anything. You try to keep close, but you're not going to ever be really close enough. But if you do happen to get in, you try to get the updates going, as to bring you back closer to your routing. So we'll open the flight plan. We'll go to page 2. There's our flight. Now I can load and I can insert its start. I got to go look at them. Hang on. There we go. Hang on. Okay, actually that's not bad. And if we come over here, click waypoint, same thing. Down here, same thing. Now we do need to bring in the charts program. This will hang on, my wife's getting a call. All right, folks, back. Sorry for that. We'll kind of speed things up here. So we got to get from San Francisco to BEBOP. That's all we got to do. Some trips you have an actual star. This one, or SID, we don't theoretically have one. We'll just track out on the San Francisco roughly 280 and transfer over to the 241 to get going to BEBOP. So, all right, so how do we do that real quick down here? Let's get into clear. And I think I need to click clear. Let's just do that. And we can just simply do that over here. We're not going to do an all-out change. This is pretty simple. By the way, the P is your present position. All right. So, but like if I had to put in a star or a SID, which we will put in later, just not right now, because things change along the way, and we may end up coming in on the 8s for all we know. So we'll kind of play it by ear, what we got to do. All right, so that takes care of that. The route is now loaded. Give me a second here. Okay. And payload, I believe, is loaded in all of that time. All right. One thing, you notice the radar on, just the scope, not any transmission. That close would put radiation on people and would not be a good thing. All right, with us all set, ready to go. Hey, by the way, there's an aircraft carrier out there. Let's get over here, fire up the EPU. Doors closed, waiting on the door to, or check made, door close, or yep, open. And we just need to watch the EGT RPMs come up. Little different. Oh, wait, there we go. Sorry, folks. Little different than the 737. No lights come on telling you they're available. You just have to, when it's at 100%, EGT stable, oil quantities look good. Close the top half, close the bottom half. Now, if you had closed the top half, you can actually check that APU to make sure with the AC meters that everything's okay. I thought it was up here, but no, it's down here. But I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, we can then go to bleed. And then put the packs on. And
ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
all right, just getting ACARS fired up. So my boss doesn't get fired up, the CEO. All right, and since we're on ATC, we've already been given our code. And by the way, if you are interested in PanAm virtual, there's our website, vamsys.io/registration/PAA. It's a great VA. We got great routes, 1985 PanAm as well as 1960, I believe it is. That allows you to fly the 707s and many prop liners that were out at the time. 1985 allows pretty much the jet age. Problem is there isn't a lot of quote jet age aircraft out there. I know those on the other sims have more access to those kinds of aircraft than we do in X-Plane, but we do have access to the 727 in X-Plane 11, unfortunately, not 12. And the 747 Queen of the Sky, we do have that. So, and we do have a 707 120, otherwise known as a 720, a shorter range version of the 707-300s. So, all right. But yeah, give us a try. We got great software through VAMSys, VAM sys systems. And I mean, they're pretty good. The Pegasus is really good at what it tracks and all. You can really deep dive into flights, and yeah, you can make it more real than people are ready for. So you know, it's a great airline. We keep it simple, but when you join PanAm Virtual, you have also TWA at your fingertips. 1984 schedule, I believe it is. Don't look for it to be the TWA we all knew and loved. It's an aircraft that wasn't even around at that point, 737-800. But the 57, 67, MD-80 are there for you to fly. So check us out. Also, we have a DCS side of the house that the CEO can talk you through. I don't fly DCS, so I can't. So, all right. So let's get this flight going. We've been on the ground way too long. Was not my intention. All right. So with the plane loaded, let me show you how you make sure. Currently on board, this last line, just make sure it equals what's to be boarded. Okay, we'll come up here, go to ground. As I indicated, when the cargo hit 0, when you do it by letting it load itself, the doors close automatically. We'll close. First off, let me double check. Okay, I always do that. A lot of aircraft, if you don't, you're going to find yourself, oh wait, we can't. You'll find it remove everything you did.
Ground power disconnected.
Well, yeah, that's because it was attached to the jetway. I kind of like, kind of don't. I wish we had the option, but hey, I get it. That adds more stress to the system. I would like it as an option because my aircraft has it that way. All right.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
No, don't do that.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Okay. And over here, everything should be turned off. Yep. Okay. Let's get on common traffic. Uh-oh. Oakland Center came up. I'll be doggone. All right. Let's see what they're going to make us do. $132 200. Oakland Center Clipper 125 heavy, request clearance to Honolulu as filed. All right, well, we're in a holding pattern. All right, let's just take a look and make sure we haven't forgot anything. Okay, window heat. Oh, he gave us a PDC. All right, now we'll go through that in a second. Armed. Standby indicators, stall warning. Brakes are auto, brakes are in the off, body gear armed. Okay, takeoff warning. We're not going to go through it, so don't worry about it, folks. That's why I'm kind of doing it this way. Fuel panel, okay. All right, fuel panel on. Okay. Packs on, or I'm sorry, they're on. See what he's got. Real quick, he should have an ATIS on us. Well, we'll see what he gives us. Mike, okay. Let me see if I can get a better. I think it's Golf 9. Nope. We're further down than I thought. That's okay. We're aligned up now. According to this, we're actually in G5. Okay, that's still good. Okay. Some toolkit. All right, so okay, the only thing should be chocks. Oakland Center, Clipper 125 heavy, ready to push from Gulf 5, San Francisco with Mike. All right, spot 9er, and we'll expect one left for Clipper 125. We're spot 9er, real quick. Whoop, 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 cancel. We want spots. So I know where he's wanting me to call from. Whoop, that's coordinates. Okay, spot 9. Got it. Okay. Basically, what we're going to do is call him right about here. So we'll push back, pull up.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks. Cabin crew, arm slides.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Shocks removed.
All doors are closed and armed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome on board. Please take your seats
I'll be doggone, they even show the spots here on Navcraft. Wow. And by that I mean not the parking spots, but the spots he's wanting us to call him from. That's pretty good. You knew, hey, Devon Mo, welcome. Yeah, I saw you had something here just a few minutes.
Tow connected and bypass pin and survey. Release parking brake.
Oh, you're 1204. Okay. Nice. Nice. Welcome aboard, sir. All right, let's push this thing back.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Okay, engine start.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
And I see Inouye gifted a sub over to Devon Mo. Thank you for the generosity, and thank you, sir, so much for that.
Starter off.
Really? I just lost my APU. This is starting to get to be problematic here. I may have to fire an engine up and then go.
More air can be added by blowing into the tube, using the whistle and light to attract attention. All electronic devices must be set in airplane mode during flight until further notice upon arrival. Please let me remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Also the use of electronic cigarettes, tampering with smoke detectors.
Oh, hang on a second, folks. I just realized.
You will find this and all the other safety procedures in the safety on board.
Starting engine 3.
Located in the
Starter valve open.
front view. We advise you to read the card before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
20% and 2.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand
Fuel
by.
on. Light up.
Okay, there we go.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right. Better pushback is off. Whew. There he goes.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
And we're going to start 1 and 2 together. All right. Got the pins. Let's get the those two cranking.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. 20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
%, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Okay, and we are just about ready.
Engine stabilized.
Okay, we just
Starter off.
need the other engine to be stabilized and we're done.
Engine stabilized.
Okay. Okay, lead off. All right, let's go through this. We'll let this one run.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine NDIs.
Off.
Electrical panel. This.
Why is everything so slow now? Panel. Oh,
Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Wait. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
okay, real quick, let's do a performance check here. We'll go flaps 20 and load sheet. Okay. Runway 4, runway 1. Left, correct, is... I'm going to ask for 8650, one right, so 8600. Field is 13 feet. All right, and could get a barking dog here in a second. Oh, be quiet back there. Oh boy. Okay, set speed bugs 133, 140, 153.
Flaps 10. Flaps 20.
Okay, I think we're ready. Got that all set. 313, 14, okay. No, we're not. What do we need? 3.7 was it? .8. Okay, now let's finish this checklist up in our head. Probe heat on. And Oakland Center, PanAm 125 heavy at spot 9, ready to taxi. If we can, 1 right. Oh. Yeah, I know why. The APU kicked off during pushback. And our squawk should be changed. Alpha 1 to 1 right, Clipper 125 heavy.
Parking brake released.
Stabilized.
Cabin ready.
Glad I re-looked at that chart. And just for those curious, Alpha is the inside runway or taxiway all the way around. Uh-oh. United 1204 on final. Welcome. All right. All the way down to Alpha 1. Oh, I see what they're... And good morning to you. Gotta love it. All right. Oakland Center, Clipper 125 Heavy will be ready at Alpha 1. Clear for takeoff, 1 right, wind, sound, fun. Clipper 125 Heavy. Boy, don't those winds really sound fun? Ooh. Excuse me. Oh. All right, we will come to a stop. Let's get these wheels, make sure they're straight. Looks like they are. All right, we're going to dial up to, do we have a... All right, so we're going to be 1. Here we go. Flap set.
Trust set.
80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up. Flaps 10. Flaps 1. To level off.
Clipper 125 through 4,000 for 5,000. On up to flight level 190, Clipper 125.
Flaps up.
Cleared direct BEBOP, Clipper 125.
$10,000.
Okay, 313 for the speed. Back to VS. Okay, hang on. Let me check everything else. Packs are on. All right, we're through 12,000 for 19 and direct BEBOP. Continuing to flight level 360, Clipper 125. Oh, I know why you don't hear them. My bad. There you go. Yeah, I forgot to turn VATSIM off mute. I thought I did, but you know how that goes. Thanks, Devon, for letting me know. Let me just make sure while we're getting the bird under control. Auto, auto, auto. Not sure what that's all about. Let me double check everything. Okay, packs are indeed on. Oh, you flew the A320 CEO. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry to hear you took a 3-month sabbatical from VATSIM. All right, let me try and get these guys going here. Okay.
FedEx 4107, open altimeter 3005. Expect ILS runway 30 approach.
Expecting ILS 30 approach, FedEx 4107.
All right, we're 86 miles from BEBOP, and yeah, it's a work in progress with me getting things squared away. But anyway, we're on our way, and we'll get the radar on now. Pretty sure we're not gonna run into much out here. And traffic is on. Okay. And let's see if we are going to run into any of that. All right, well, what a fun day so far. Let's go ahead and put up some overlays so we can all see how long we have. About 4.5 hours to go. Uh-oh. Why did we have oxygen issues?
And advance step 23, the aircraft is pitching like 10 tweaks up. I think, yes, we can try to taxi now, so yeah, we'd like to taxi, T9 left to mark.
American 723, runway 29 left, taxi via Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo, Bravo 2.
Okay, we'll taxi Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo, then left, T9 left, American 723.
Why do we have those two lit up? Huh. Really trying to diagnose this issue. All right, oxygen. Looks good. Interesting. The bleeds are indeed on. That was my first look. They're right here. Bleeds are right below. You know what? We'll just cycle them. Found it. Holy mackerel, it was set to manual. It doesn't change anything from the ooh. Oh. See if that does it.
779 Heavy, cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
Clear, let's 28 right approach, 779 Heavy.
Southwest 4640 at Clyde, cleared ILS runway 30 left approach.
Clyde, cleared ILS runway 30 left. 40.
And American 723, my apologies. This Bravo 3, I'm going to be Bravo, so I can't just continue up and park you that if I go or just try to make 180 over here.
American 723, you can just continue runway 29 right via Bravo.
Okay, thank you. So we'll continue straight down to Bravo 2, that right.
American 1996 at RG, cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
Outflow valves aren't even open.
Right approach. American 1996. Southwest 1914, leaving my airspace in 2 minutes. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya. Frequency change approved. Southwest 1914. See ya.
Well. Well. How about that? American 723, wind 3207, runway 29 right, clear for takeoff.
And 29 American takeoff, 723.
FedEx 4107, heavy at Maishin, cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
Clear for the ILS 30 approach, FedEx 4107.
Legend 779 Heavy, wind 27019er, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, Legend 779 Heavy.
Southwest 4640, wind 2404, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Runway 30 left, clear land, Southwest 4640.
And back 723, we're able to pass entry, cap, I'm going to cap, that's the Gate Street departure.
Vegas 723, radar contact, clear direct, always.
Clear direct to always, 723.
I'll get back to you there in a second, Devon. Give me a second to get this plane behaving a little better.
Center, Frontier Flight 46.
Come on, airplane.
Frontier Flight 4648, open center, go ahead.
Can I land the flight plan to flight level 370, flight plan?
Yep, I'll fix that for you. Flight level expect 370 is your final.
Alright, thank you so much.
All right, I think we got it finally locked in. I don't know why it took so long. It's going to take a little
on the
bit.
ground at Reno, ready to taxi 35 right with information whiskey. Jet 345, open center, thanks for whiskey,
Okay,
runway 35 right, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 26 at Charlie.
1,000 to level off.
35 right, taxi via Charlie, cross runway.
Yeah, they bought their
26 via Charlie.
routes and assets, but you're right. Nobody actually.
723, climb maintain 14,000, and Fresno altimeter 3006.
Climb maintain,
I wish an airline made a PanAm retro. Well, you know, you have PanAm Virtual to go to.
Wind 27019er, runway 28 right, clear to land. That's 928 right, American 1996.
Yeah, nobody took them over. There was a lot of debt there, would be my guess. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get this plane to accelerate once it hits 36. Sly Dogs here at Felis, by the way. If y'all didn't catch what happened, I'll show you. Took me a long time, but hang on. Well, at least we didn't get into a ghost flight.
723, clear direct seeds.
Clear direct
Although maybe, I don't know. Okay, we're level at 36. We'll do an altitude hold. Panels cleared, and I'll explain why. Took a little bit to figure this one out, but yeah. Let's get into cruise. Actually, let's go continuous. See if we can't get this thing into cruise speed. All right, let's go to cruise. All right, radar's on. We'll keep it tilted down a little bit, just in case. I'm not anticipating weather over the waters, even though for all I know, there could be. All right, 25 minutes into the flight since we released brakes. Okay, Let's dissect this flight, shall we? Where has Captain Mike screwed up?
Legend 779 Heavy.
A lot of
runway 28
places.
left is Tango, taxi, Tango Alpha to the ramp.
Can we say not surprised? All right, first thing we should have triggered. Should have triggered.
Contact Oakland Tower 127.2.
Over to Oakland Tower 127.2, direct 4107.
When we came into and the center tank wasn't full of fuel. That should have been a trigger point, but it wasn't. That was a great, cool. Thank you, Felis. What they did is they saved our last flight. So when we took off, our mode select for pressurization was actually in manual. Now remember, when you land, if you follow the checklist, let me see if I can bring that up.
Oakland Center, exit jet 345, ready for takeoff, holding short.
Okay, so when we land, okay, we go brake pressure, gear, auto brakes, outflow valves open, pressurization mode goes to manual. Slide Devil's there. Had it stay. So I would have had to click it back to auto. Now let's go back. Here. Let's just kind of pressurization controls, check and set. So see, sometimes it is pretty good to run through here. That would have caught that. Yeah. Maybe this one. There. Right there, it would have been caught had I run it. Oh, you gotta love it. All right, so after takeoff, gear levers up, off. Ignition check, and okay. So.
Kilo and taxi Kilo Zulu to the ramp.
We're actually on Juliet for Southwest 4640.
Sorry, my mistake. Southwest 4640, cross 30 right, Juliet, and then Juliet Alpha to the
However,
ramp.
we recommend keep your seatbelts fastened while in your seat. In a few moments, the cabin crew will be passing through the cabin.
So that's what caused the alarm bells to go ringing away at 10,000 feet. Yeah. Thank you, Felis. I appreciate the added realism. But like I said, this is why I don't really expect to see anything until maybe Hawaii. And there is some spot rain around Hawaii. So who knows when we get there what it'll be like. Could be dark for all I know. Probably not.
American 723, clear direct RG, and expect ILS runway 28 right approach.
NTSB suggests adding it to after takeoff check. No, NTSB Devon said pilots should use checklists. Was that for Clipper 125?
Yep, yeah, you're leaving my airspace. You can squawk 2000 in oceanic airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
All right, we'll squawk 2000, and thanks for the ATC and putting up with us. Have a great day.
You too. Exec Jet 345, radar contact, say altitude.
But yeah, in that incident, NTSB would suggest pilot use checklists. All three of them. Yeah. Well, that's what you get when you're so used to it one way. And Felis, thank you. I got to go in and see if I got to change settings, or if there is a setting for that. Options. I believe I need to, if I understood Felis or one of them at the Felis Discord, to reel, and then I lose the GPS, or just turn GPS off. Okay. I wonder if that's what it is. Cool. What's FF equipment? Kind of curious on that one. So, but anyway, go through here. The big thing for those of you out there who get this plane, hit this page in your EFB, go through, set it up the way you want. The default FMC for X-Plane is always there for you. I had a suggestion, and I wish I could remember who you could blame it on. No, no, seriously, it was a good suggestion. So seriously, compliment them. Got me on the LTN. I was never going to go to SIVA. I had too much trouble with it once, didn't want to go through it again. Not really. I'm just having a hard time because I don't like flying one plane, all the time. I know some of you love that. I like the variety of flying the Airbuses, each of the different Airbuses, each of the 2 or 3 different Boeings, and get back into a couple of the GAs that we used to fly. They're doing really good now with 3.0 Beta 4. So we'll have to crank up another one and see how that goes. But go through here, get it set up the way you want, and then just kind of walk yourself through. I'm going to go to AvTap because all we have is blue to see. And there you have it, folks. We're on our way with about, we'll call it 4 hours to go to Honolulu. You know, Devon, you ought to, well, you were in the A320, disregard. Oh, no, the A320 should be able to make it. I'll head over to Honolulu. But by the way, Devon, you mentioned you were looking for an airline. I think you probably were suggesting Real World, but let me go back to the posts. Yeah, I think you're talking Real. Yeah, it would have been neat if some of the, because United and Delta were the ones that took most, if not all, the routes. I'll be honest, I think United got the Far East. Is that what they, yeah, Far East, they're China, Japan, Hong Kong, Singapore. Delta got pretty much everything else. Not to say that United may have got a couple into the South American territories that PanAm flew. But our CEO would be the guy to talk to, Mr. PanAm himself, and he would set us all straight. So, but yeah, I'm not trying to poke fun at him or anything. But McKister, welcome. Mickey, welcome. I think it was Mickey you told me to call you by. Hello, and forgive me if not, my memory, well, if it's better for you at 60 than me, thumbs up. Welcome in on a nice long hop across the short pond to Honolulu, going from San Francisco. It was United that took them all. Okay, took the Pacific routes. Kind of figured that with San Francisco and all, but you never know. And what's funny, you say that, you know, Pan Am, up until that point, pieces of airlines, in this case routes and equipment, would go to other airlines. Not so with TWA. Well, no, I shouldn't say. American bought out TWA. So when they bought them, they got all their remaining 747s, their 727 DC-9 MD-80 routes. Actually, they kind of canned the DC-9 routes, I think. And a lot of the American Eagle, I'll call it American Express, but it was Connect, Eagle, you know, all of those what we call puddle jumpers flying. So, and then from then on, it didn't happen. I mean, U.S. Air was bought out by America West, just merged equipment, and so forth from then on. Actually, yeah, there were 737s in the later years in Tokyo, but the 727 flew out of there for them. I know so because my 1985 timetable that I put in had a couple. But yeah, actually 737s would have ended up in, oh, I see what you're saying. Disregard. My thought process was going, they were already there with Pan Am. I gotcha. Oh, modern United flies. Really? I did not know that. I know they got, with the takeover or combination of Continental, they got the Micronesia flights. I didn't know those went into Tokyo. Wow. See, you come to Flying with Mike, you're going to learn something. Whether you like it or not, whether you're tired of school or not, you'll learn something here. And not necessarily from this guy. Appreciate the help out there. Oh, Sacramento. Oh, I know him. Isn't that like Santo Domingo down in the Dominica? Wow, nice flight. I'll tell you one flight I'm thinking of, and I might try. I haven't figured out how it works yet in TOLUS. The XLR version of the A321, how to set a flight up using it, and if I have to get special liveries or what to make that happen. But I'm thinking about trying one of those. I've got a flight in mind, but then I also have the A339 in mind for it too. So, but yeah, the A321 XLR is about an 8-hour range, I think I've heard, or longer possibly. All right, let me see what I've done up here. Get caught up here on my computer. All right, let me see here. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Oh, I'm sorry. MMSD is Los Cabos International over in Mexico. I think we've been there. Let me see. I think we were there a few months ago, down on the tip of Baja. Very cool. Yeah, because we went, I believe, from LA to there, then over to Fort Worth, I believe. Cool. Nice flight. Got myself in the wrong location. All right, well, welcome aboard. Service from San Francisco to Honolulu on the Queen of the Skies 747-200 here on X-Plane. And welcome aboard. Glad to have you aboard here on Flying with Mike. Had a very active start. Much appreciative from Inouye 68 resubscribing. Duluth putting 100 bids into the pot, and Jacob Captain following along with Inouye gifting out a sub to Devon. What a great morning so far, and we have just maybe gone 1/3 of the way across the Pacific. What a great day. Great ATC, by the way, out of Oakland. Great job putting up with us. And nearly killed everybody on the plane and turned it into a ghost flight. Learned something about Felis. We'll have to do some test flying to see if that is indeed true. If so, be prepared for it. Be prepared to now run the checklists to make sure, is what that's telling me. So, yeah, that's, wow, that's a really great change. And wow, caught me off guard. Caught me twice off guard. So first with the fuel, usually I have a lot. Why I go instant is so much fuel has to be drained out to the number. Today it would just be uplift, and then to find out whatever the panel was at when you shut down, it's where it's at when you start up. So you got to go through and make sure everything's good to go. You can't just hurry along. So really great plane today. So, all right, we're off to Hawaii. And let's get a current weather guess check. Uh-oh. We already got a landing prediction in. Huh, I didn't know I had that. That's, you know, moderators are great when they put neat things in. I don't know if that works or not. Yeah, what is a landing prediction? I'm going in right now to see what exactly it is. Gotta just, oh, there we go. Be there. Oh, I think what it is we're trying to figure out how to tie, when you do a landing prediction, say like a exclamation mark predict space and a negative number, that it takes some channel points. Yeah, that's not working the way I wanted. Let me see, edit. Yeah, we'll have to, you know what, I'm going to turn that off for now, if I can. He says, yeah, disabled. All right, so that won't happen again. Sorry about that. But basically, a landing prediction is what you think I will do on a landing. I don't even know how. I mean, I'll go through a brief here in a minute, but basically, you're throwing a guess out there what you think my feet per minute will be. At the rate we're going, 1,000 feet a minute could be possible. That's not good. My boss will not be happy I scratched the plane. Let's see. First off, I meant to do this. Mind you, we have 3.5 hours. This could change. Winds are currently 320 at 3. 10-mile visibility, 8,000. Right now, no mention of rain. So we'll kind of have to pay attention to what's going on the islands to see what we're in for. Do we have an ATIS? Yes, we do. Currently, with the... We're not catching a break, folks. We took off with winds 270 at 14, I think it was, in San Francisco on runway 1, which is, yeah, direct crosswind. Actually, a little more. But anyway, but with 330 at 4, that's actually not bad. The 4s and the 8s are in use, either visual, RNAV, or ILS. Land and hold shorts are in effect. That all makes sense. I'm going to say Madeira. It's possible there'll be about 2 or 3 stops en route, but it could be on a 737. I don't know if it's actual real-world flying, though, because I don't even know where United has hubs in Europe. I'm assuming somewhere in Tokyo. Oh, you can fly. Okay. Interesting fun fact. I'd love to know the route. There, Devon. Love to know the route. Because I figure you got to come into somewhere in Europe, wherever they've got a hub close by. Somewhere, Baku down to Dubai, and then over. Interesting. I'd have to look that up, see what that route is. That just might be... which one of these was that? Ooh. Wow. Ah, you had me going the wrong way. Madeira. Ooh, that is pushing a 737. Wonder how many times they dump into an airport along the way for fuel going to Newark. San Francisco's not a problem. Honolulu's not a problem. Guam could get into the same situation, but they island hop. And then Tokyo. That all makes sense. Wow. Very interesting. Oh, Max, still, you're still pushing it. DJ, hi, hello, welcome aboard. First time chat, I believe. Yes, it is. Welcome in, sir. Or ma'am. Now we're starting to get some of that notorious cloudiness over the Pacific. And nothing on the scope. Let's push out the range. Not like I'm expecting any. Like I said, until we get closer to Honolulu. The Carry Rail fan, welcome aboard. Welcome. First time chat as well. Hello, hello. All right, let's take a look here. We'll go ahead and bring our fuel tanks back online. And go into tank to engine. Yes, I know I can drop one of these two, but I will keep it like this. All right, so now all's left to do on the fuel panel is turn the if we remember, turn the reserves on during descent and set our pressurization down. One of the people over at Felis's Discord loves to get on my case when I forget. Not so much about the fuel. He goes, "Boy, I came off with the bends." So, yeah, I usually now get the pressure, but sometimes kind of late into the descent. So, we'll try to be a little more proactive in that area. All right, let's go take a stroll, shall we? Let's see what the Queen offers us. What did we unlock? Oh, now it is. So that's pretty much what you'll see when we go down the steps. Pretty well done interior. I mean, there's no razzmatazz to it. It's just very, I think, well done. Not sure the time period this aircraft would have been that they're seeking, but yeah, that guy behind the control here of him coming down the steps doesn't do really any good. All right, there's your main door in. Welcome to PanAm First Class. Like I said, I think they have really, really done it well. So, anyway, we'll take a run back here. You know, there's a condition supposedly on these long hauls. You need to get up, stretch, move the blood through the veins. So that's what we're doing. But I think they've done a real good, masterful job here with this plane. I mean, it is about, I'm not going to say real as it can get, because the flight sims themselves have reached that pinnacle. But I think this plane will keep you on your toes. Really. Airlines like PanAm Virtual, who the guy that runs the PanAm side of the house, so let's come on down this side again. The only thing not working are the overhead bins and the lavatories. Those of you that have to have that much realism, get on a real plane. But I think they have just masterfully accomplished some pretty good things here with it. The galleys look good. First class all look good. And like I haven't said, some airlines, instead of having first class seating upstairs, opted to put lounges in. And on their single story aircraft like the 777, A340s, put it right in here. A nice lounge area, seating on the other sides, but in the middle, yeah. So you know, that's when flying, you could do that. So, but anyway, yes, these doors do open, not from the inside, nor am I gonna try it. Close the door. So there you have it, folks. Little walkthrough of the aircraft. Hope you all enjoyed. Again, if you want to get your grubby paws on it, I highly recommend this plane. Oh, it would help if that, oh, not 72442. There you go. Yeah, just look for it there. Well worth every penny spent on it. It will keep you working. Even on the long hauls, you got to kind of set the plane up just to let you know if you need to walk away for a little bit. Because, you know, when we get over the oceans and in this dead area, yeah, we can usually get away with a few things. Not many, but some. And VATSIM usually won't catch us. Key word in my sentence, usually. But there you have it. We are out over the Pacific. Interesting note. If you pull this airplane, and I don't know if it still will. This was 15 years ago I did this. When I first started flying this plane, different version, not from Felis. Boeing at the time would say it would never get more than 5,000 miles, I think it was. So technically, LA, San Francisco to Tokyo, you had to stop in Anchorage according to the base numbers. However, FedEx was flying non-stop to Tokyo. Now there are some factors that go into this. The load and what time are you going to arrive? They do have quiet hours at Narita. So, and probably Hana did. And you don't want to come in during quiet hours. So they do what's called a redispatch. We have a couple of dispatchers here that tune in from time to time, can do a better job at explaining it to me. To me, it's a numbers game. It is a little numbers racket. No. But it's illegal. Kind of like Wall Street. You know, it's a numbers game, but the goal is everyone's there to make money, but, you know, someone who isn't can crash it in a heartbeat. So, in this case, what you're supposed to do is plan from point A to your destination, point B, and have that fuel on board, plus be able to reach your furthest alternate from the destination. Okay. And is it 10%? I think it's 10% fuel on board. The idea is you won't run out. Well, when you redispatch, you're dispatched to Anchorage. Redispatched to Tokyo. Notice the numbers will, you would think, stay up, come down. And then what they're doing, though, is they're double checking. One, can we make it with the current winds? Two, what time are we going to actually get there? Because if it's quiet hours, Anchorage, here we come. Better to land there than Tokyo and pay some pretty steep fines. So they'll turn around and come back. They set the point somewhere between Anchorage and, I don't know, one of the Aleutian Islands. And that's where they begin to recheck everything and decide go or no go. I know, it's a very good option for the airlines. Very cost effective for them and safe and so forth. But I like to poke fun at it. But yeah, in essence, that's what they do. And they actually can carry less fuel, yet still be legal. I know, that's where I tell you, it's a number game. It's kind of like how you do statistics. Anyone can interpret statistics a certain way, legal, not legal, and say, yeah, it's still good. So, but hey, as long as you get there, plenty of fuel in the tanks to get to that alternate if you have to go, and your reserve, however you got to that number, great. Another way to look at it, remember math class? You got the answer, this person got the answer, but the way we got to it were two different ways. Doesn't matter as long as you showed your work. Or got a different answer or something. I forget how it worked. Yeah. Well, I see some raising to the clouds over that way. Pretty sure that won't be anything. All right. Speaking of which, we are going to take a short break, stretch my personal legs, and hang on a second. All right, Clipper 125 on its way to Honolulu. Be back with you here shortly. I'll run a little music in the interim. Try to pass some time. All right, we're back with you. Nice little stroll out there. Get the legs moving again. How about that 3 hours to the islands? Nope, not Arizona. Sorry, sir. Nope. Yeah, poor Bugsy. He really got himself turned around. Especially that one. There was an episode, I think he popped up in Tokyo. Poor punny. No sense of direction that rabbit had. Wascally rabbit. A lot of ocean. Let me take a, I'll get you back here in the cabin, looking out that way. Let's see. We got opposing traffic coming at us. We'll see it here shortly. But we'll be seeing a Cessna Citation 10 pass by, maybe. I'd probably be too far south to actually see it. But yeah, poor Bugs. Even on the continent level, his navigation skills were useless. You know, maybe if he had a INS or SIVA system, he might have actually made where he was wanting to go. That's good, Inouye. That was good. His navigation skills were useless. Yep. All right, let's see if well, he's still way too far out. And one note, here, let me just show it. All right, as you look here on the calculator, our minimum reserve is 13,000 pounds. Probably off that 10%, my guess. That might be low. Anyway, but our alternate plus reserve, what we need to make our alternate plus reserve, 30,900 pounds. So always want to keep and make sure that you're able to, in our case, be able to make it to Kona. Now, where is Kona? Let me see. All right, let me bring Elevatech in. That's probably the best at showing the islands. Okay, so we're going to be coming into Oahu. You can see a nice thunderstorm. From what I understand, the east side of these islands are pretty lush. The west side, it is, but it's not as. Definitely on the Big Island, more prominent than up here in Oahu and some of these others. Although you can kind of see that delineation here. Okay, so you can see we're going to come into, oh, help me out, Mike. Help me out. Come on, where's my chart? Diamond Head? Cocoa Head. Yeah, I know, kind of weird, but it's anyway. And then we'll work our way to Alana and around the into 4 right. Okay, let's just say we got to divert to our alternate. Well, where the heck is our alternate? Right here, Kona. Known more arid conditions for a tropical island than you'd expect. Hilo, on the other side, is more of a tropical nature. And of course, you know, the big volcano Kilauea is south. Down around in here. So, and it's always blowing its top. We all know that. Maui, I forget. Kauai, I think this one is. Anyway, there's an airport right about in there. See if I can zoom in. Should be. There it is. Shorter runways by far. Okay, but anyway, so you can kind of get a feel for what we're going to do. BITTA, Samoa, Maggie, Bambo, Griddle, Cocoa Head, out to Alana and around for our approach. 4 right, if that holds. If we go to 8, we'll swing even further out and come in. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if Derby is on it already. We'll have to look. All right, so there you have it. Kind of a little idea of what we got to do. It's not a long divert like some of ours have been, and not as short as some. LA, usually diverts to Ontario. That is not a very far run. But places like O'Hare, Detroit, St. Louis, they could have more lengthy diverts for you, for alternates. All right, so let's just keep going on, as we got about 2 hours and 45 minutes to go. Enjoy the flight. Questions, I'll try to answer as best I can watching the chat, but we'll kind of ease up on the chat from myself and let you all enjoy the music in the flight. It's Friday, folks. Enjoy. Some of you are already on your Friday enjoying the weekend. Me, I'm enjoying the day off to come in tomorrow and do it again. Enjoy. Well, bummer that didn't work. All right, well, we'll try to get that working somehow. All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that, but yeah, Diva, that is wild that you've been listening to us all this time on the highway and pull over and there's a vehicle going the wrong way wrecked. Yeah, go figure. Yeah. Part of the reason I keep saying I'm so glad I don't drive a truck anymore. Ooh, I can't imagine what life is like out there for them. Wow. I just can't. From the lack of parking spaces to compliance with these rules that are out there. Yeah, it's pretty rough. So I'm really glad I don't do that anymore. But my hat's off to those of you that put up with that garbage that's out there. Actually, we'll just kind of look. According to VATSIM radar, way off in the distance that way is some storminess. Maybe that bout of clouds here, but they will definitely not show up on my radar because they're nowhere near my route. As they show up here. But yeah, there is a bit of an indication of stuff up there. So let's, you know what, just for fun, let's take a look. Push it out all the way to 300. Okay, it is set to auto. Yeah, we're just maybe too far out. It just might be too far out. And of course, the more authoritative way. I really love this flock of birds. I don't know how to get rid of them. Yeah, that weather isn't showing up. It'd be about right in there. It's not showing. And again, I don't know where they get their weather from, but not showing. We'll just keep trucking on. And like I said, I think those clouds over there have something to do with it. But anyway, we're on our way to Honolulu, 2 hours out. Call it about 2 hours, 20 minutes out. But still, you know, we're on our way. So enjoy the music as we continue on. And Devon, I hope you, Mr. Devon Mo, keep it safe out there. But we're glad you're hanging in there with us. right, just thought I'd let y'all know I'm still here, still watching the chat, still enjoying what a great day the Lord has given. Just amazing. Beautiful outside, beautiful on stream, and a beautiful flight. I mean, we're flying from San Francisco to Honolulu. So, beautiful day in the Queen of the Skies. It always makes you wonder, what was the king? And I'll be honest, I really haven't pinned it down. A lot of aircraft could fill that spot, but I just not certain which one it could be. A lot have said the A380. Well, yeah, that, you know, I get where you're going with it. Problem is, long after this plane pretty much retired, it came out. So it's pretty tough to call it the king when the Queen had already retired to the 747-400s and the Dash 8. So there you may have a little bit, but I just, 707, I don't know what would have been classified the king. So, like I said, the Connie comes into play to me, potentially the DC-6, and like I said, the 707, all iconic aircraft of their day. Even the DC-3 could very easily be the king. It just doesn't have what the Queen can do in legs. That's why I kind of lean more to the Connie, DC-6, and 707. But yeah, and no, I don't lean to the King Air. Sorry, nice try. So if you happen to know, chime in the chat. Let us know. Inquiring minds are always curious. What is the king? If the 747 is the queen of the sky, what was the king? I mean, technically Concorde could fit the bill, but I got a feeling it's not the Concorde. For those, I'm not going to say right or wrong on it. I don't know. So, but yeah, that just came to mind, the Concorde. That was at around the same time as the Queen here. Late 60s, 70s, 80s, early 90s. Who knows? And of course, the 747s went on with the 400 and the Dash 8. So, I'm just curious, what would have filled the gap as the king of the sky? Data Aviation just never cared about naming something the king. Kind of leaned to that too. All right, so we're showing just a little over 2 hours to Honolulu. And as of right now, we are going to still plan to land for right. And before you naysayers say it can't be done, you were probably the same naysayers that said you don't take 747s off one right at San Francisco. Yeah, you can. It's 8,600 feet. Plenty of runway. Now, would I take off on that runway to Tokyo? It's a good bet. No. Because a lot more fuel on board, but it probably could be done. Full power. So, landing on an 8,600 and 96, I forget what for right is. We'll look at it here shortly. In length, I just don't know. But I'll say I bet it could. Do we have a contrail to our north? Let's find out. No. No. Next up on the hit parade to go by us will be United at 913. It'll be south of us, headed for LAX, LA, like most aircraft today are. And, oh, there's one coming out of Honolulu for San Francisco. So, 373 is headed out for United. 913 for United is headed to Los Angeles. I guess I'll get in there and be nice. Turn off the wing lights. All right, so we're at 36,000 feet. We're at about 2 hours from the islands. And the normal cloudiness we get across the Pacific is beginning to show. But I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you will enjoy the arrival. We'll be talking more about that here in about a half hour to an hour. Enjoy the flight, enjoy the music, and we're sitting on the side just flying along with you. So thank you again so much, Inouye, for the gifted sub and the resub. Duluth Fly for 100 bits, and Jacoba _captain is following. We appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoy. Just 2 more hours to the Hawaiian Islands. thank you, NU668, for the cheer of $100. Thank, or $100, 100. Woo, that would be awesome. But 100 bits is just as good. Thank you, sir. Oh man, I think that pilot needs to go get some sack time. Oh man, but thank you, sir, so much. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated here. All right, well, thank you again so much. Oh, hang on. What did it flag? Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Always do that. Gotta buy me a cup of coffee or something. Got it, sir. Hey, thank you so much for the cheers, the resub, and the gift sub. Great day. Thank you, sir, so much. Have a great weekend if I don't see you back here before we land in about 2 hours or so. So enjoy your weekend. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'd say let's try. No. You know, that the human nature just came out. But no, I thank you so much for what you do, what you've gifted this channel, and thank you so much. We're off to Hawaii. He definitely has put enough jet fuel in it to get there. Have a good one, sir. Cheers. So, on we go. Honolulu, straight ahead somewhere out there. Second star to the right, then on till morning. Okay, as we've indicated, we're about, yeah, we'll call it 2 hours. Hour and 47 is what it's showing up on the timer across the top. We're getting close. Currently, I don't know if we... Oh, we have approach. Okay. Been up for about 10 minutes, so it's a good chance we may have them. We'll see. We'll see as we get closer. Currently, let's check in, see what the ATIS is saying. It's an hour and 4 minutes old. Winds, calm, landing, departing, any runway. No, he typed it, no. 8s and the 4s. Landing, departing on the 8s and 4 right and 8 left. Oh, heavy aircraft expect 8 right for departure. ILS approaches in use. Land and hold shorts. So we'll see what happens in an hour. But yeah, we are getting close, sir. That's all I can say. Close, sir. So, not as long as we've done. We just crossed the Atlantic not too long ago. May do another cross the pond one of these days. May even cross over to Tokyo from here. Who knows? Maybe over to Guam, then up. I don't know. We'll kind of see what we're able to do with this bird. But hey, if you're looking for a virtual airline, the one I'm flying for right here, PanAm Virtual, give us a try. We use the VAMSys system. It's a great ACAR system, Pegasus they call it. And man, it is just amazing what it can do for your VAs. But for PanAm, it just gives us more flexibility with promotions and all of that. Point systems and all of that are playing into what gets you promoted here. Great technology on the site. Great aircraft. We have a 1960 schedule with the 707s and prop aircraft of PanAm back then. 84 for of all airlines, TWA with us. More of a modern look to it than a 1984 look to it. And then another PanAm schedule, 1985, that encompasses the Queen of the Sky and the 727s. So check us out there at PanAm Virtual. And all you got to do, if you're ever interested in it and you can't remember, come to our chat area, put exclamation PAA Victor, and there you go. VAMSys.io/register/PAA, and that's Papa Alpha Alpha. And then you can check us out. I've got a few more PanAm routes to stick in the system, mostly out of Tokyo and out in that region. Mostly their second stops out of Tokyo. For instance, like there was one out of there for Hong Kong, and I think there's one that goes on to Bangkok, and I think I got the one to Singapore and that. So we'll look in and get those finished here shortly. We've got routes down to Australia now, out of Honolulu, and I'm going to double check out of Tokyo to make sure we didn't have any that way. But yeah, PanAm, pretty robust. You would think a very robust schedule, but yet I'm kind of let down looking at what I've put in there. And I know it's because we don't have every single flight they flew, especially the more shorter hauls that the 737, the Airbuses and all flew. A300, A310, don't get yourselves drooling, A320CO fans. No, the A300, 310. Although the 320, boy, that would have been a good airplane for them. So, and it came out 85, 86 time frame. So, but anyway, check us out there. Again, vamsys.io/register/PAA. Love to have you aboard. And if you didn't know, Captain Mike here, flying with Mike, I actually handle the PanAm side of the house. Another good streamer out there handles the TWA side of the house. So right now we have one big event. Basically, we fly into San Francisco, and any flight out, we get extra points. So we should be getting some extra points for this, and we'll go from there. So Honolulu, hour and 45 minutes out, and this ought to be fun. Always is. Now, one thing, again, we said it about 3 hours ago. I'll reiterate it. Oh, look who chimed in. Duluth Fly with another cheer of another 100 biddies. Yes, that would be him. He handles the TWA side of the house. So, but yeah, we're all under one blanket with FAMSys under the PAA virtual registration. Again, I'll put that up there in case it's off your screens already, off your chats. Check us out. Oh, and one more thing about PanAm. If you're into Digital Combat Sim DCS, check with the CEO, Spaceman, and he can let you know about the DCS group they have and the inner workings of what you need to know. I don't fly DCS, so but yeah, he can get you, and if you would like to join that, you can talk with him. From time to time, we'll do charters for them to help move things around, getting them set up for whatever they've conjured up. So Duluth, he cracked me up. All right, from break release back in San Francisco. 2 hours, 45 minutes to this point with an hour and call it 40 minutes to go. Not as long as some of the flights we've done over water, but yeah, we're on our way. Hello, Moto. And how is the world of TWA? Hang on a second, turning the music down in my ears. So, it's still going, huh?
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, turn down below the mic.
Is that better?
Radio test 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me, but they couldn't hear me.
Ah. Well, I'm getting ready to throw down. I'm going to go ahead and just shut it down.
Shut what down?
The music.
Oh, yeah. But you're saying, I was like, the flight? What are you, crazy? You're talking about Flamingo, are you?
Well, that's what you do.
I know. I'm notorious for doing that.
But yeah,
yeah,
earlier I was trying to make like exclamation route or METAR, something that would take channel points. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh.
Or at least I didn't know what I was doing. But I'll lean to that.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I just got back from taking a very long walk in the very hot sun. No jeans and a black shirt. And cowboy boots. What was that, though?
Well, cool.
Yeah, not really.
Just keep that weather up there. Don't bring it down here, although really it's the same down here. 87, but I think the humidity is beginning to dump here, so it'll be more comfortable 87, but still hot.
69. It's currently 69 degrees, which would be delectable, but it feels like 80.
Oh, you got humidity?
We got humidity.
Ah.
Yeah,
that's what it was in
68%.
San Francisco. Was that when we departed?
San Francisco.
So.
Yeah,
yes.
today's supposed to be 69. Tomorrow's supposed to be 84. Oh, I gotta work tomorrow. I got nothing to worry about there. Sunday 77, Monday 60, 62, 61. Goes there. Let's see. Yeah, it was supposed to be in the 50s, but oh well. I guess that didn't go well.
Yeah, we're looking for rain coming Tuesday, about an inch worth. So hopefully more than to help bust this drought.
Yeah.
But, you know, yeah, I'm not overly concerned, but I know the farmers are. I guess they're going to have a short harvest window to do their thing.
I imagine they will.
So hopefully they get it done, and looks like a good crop out there. So, but then again, I'm just a guy looking at the crop.
Right.
So
what do you think about this newest update they did to the X-Plane? What do you think about that?
the Beta 4?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good to me.
Yeah, I really like it too.
I don't, you know, I've told you this a million times, and the listeners here. I go in, I look at what they tell me. I have no idea where to find that, you know, how to see that. Like improved radar output for plugins. And two of them were just fixing crashes to external aircraft.
Yeah.
So there's mouse dragging on manipulators from multi-monitor. I mean, I've got two monitors, but I'm not running the sim through both monitors. So I don't know if that applied to me or not. So I don't know. But yeah, overall, this 3.0 I love.
Me too. I like it too. They did a heck of a job on the clouds. There's no more Minecraft in the clouds anymore. And the clouds, I mean, everything. And yeah, so I agree with you. Everything. I don't know what are they talking about for like the radar? They're talking about for the default aircraft, because the Zebo still doesn't work for me.
Oh, really? I'd talk to Zebo, because you saw that one. If you didn't, my last Sim Air Force flight, we had thunderstorms over St. Louis, and they ended probably before they really were, which that's updating of weather, you know, where and when they update. But it was really well displayed on the Zebo, and I had the weather radar WXR.
Okay, because I have to use level up to get the radar to work. I can't use Zebo, the weather radar won't.
I was going to ask you, how's level up?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to be doing a Velo flight here in a second from Tampa to Pennsylvania. So.
Cool. Yeah, I've got to just go ahead and download the new. I don't even know if you have to just download the new version.
Yeah, well, there's only been one update since it.
Yeah, but mine, you've seen, it doesn't put any of the Zebo stuff out, even though I have the GSE in it.
Oh yeah.
So something broke. So, and I think I know where I screwed up, but we'll one day get it back in there.
Okay.
I'm actually still, like I've told you a million times, I actually just like the 800.
Yeah,
But for Southwest, you know, it is nice to dump into the 700.
I like the 700 because it's just fun to fly. I also have so.
The 900 I hated.
Oh yeah, the 900 is a big.
Well, it just wouldn't hold the ILS. So I ended up having to hand fly it, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, folks. That's a great thing. But yeah.
I mean, in all honesty, it's just like I have a friend of mine. His name is, I think you might have met him. His name is Xander in my Discord.
I might have.
But anyway, I gave him the blank paint palette, I guess you want to call it. I don't know what the more you call it. But the paint thing for the Zebo and the paint thing for the level up, and he sighed himself with joy because he's never painted a plane before, and he's been painting planes for the past week, and he loves it.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, better than I can, by the way. So
better than I can, because it's been way too many years.
Yeah.
All right, how's my fuel? Looking good. But yeah, we've had a good flight. You should have been in trail.
I was actually in my doctor's appointment and getting paperwork.
And you're expecting that to be a solid excuse?
It is, sir. You darn well better accept it now.
No, I don't have to accept it. It's just reality. But yeah, we're just cruising along here.
That's cool.
About an hour and a half to go.
Yeah, see this. Buck and a half in 4 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, I know I put one other thing in the stream or in the Twitch. I think I did, or somebody did.
What?
Hang on, let me get over to it. Twink. Power-ups, channel points, landing performance or prediction.
Really? Oh, you mean the exclamation point predicting?
200 points, but it doesn't put it in.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't do an exclamation predict. And I don't know how to make it do that for people.
Okay. Oh. I don't know how to do that.
So I've put it right now as disabled. But
oh. Hold on.
if I go to edit, I don't know where to put it.
Well. Oh, wait. You know what I bet you it is? You go. Say, go in there and type. Put in there as they have to type. Say type exclamation. Channel points. Well, the thing about this, Mike, is you can do it for nothing.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, yeah, I've always got people complaining, how can I get rid of channel points? Oh, I mean, I can subtract it from you.
You can't. Actually, you can't. I got 135,000. I got nothing to do with it.
And like I said, people, give them something to do, but I don't know how to make that work from Sim Toolkit.
Oh.
Because when you do the exclamation mark predict, puts a prediction out there. Whatever you put in.
Right, you put exclamation point predict and you put the number behind it.
So I don't know. So it's deactivated right now until I figure it out, because that's what I was trying to play with a couple of them in here. Because, you know, people sometimes will hit it for a METAR or for the route.
Right.
Why not get some channel points off them?
True.
Help them feel engaged.
Or, sir, you can make some ridiculously looking crazy channel point redemption that says like mine. It's just you can make this long ass $1 million channel point thing, which is end stream now, like I do. No one's ever gonna reach that thing. You know, I mean, live dangerous. Where's your sense of adventure? You know, just like find something that you would. Say, oh no, reveal face cam for 2 million, whatever your thing is, cups of coffee. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm just trying to figure out how to get them going with channel points and all.
Right, or you can do dog cam with if you can get Winston in on it.
Yeah. Get a picture of him. Poink.
There you go. Take picture of Winston. What's Winston? You know, do like a channel point for 5,000 channel points. What's the dog doing? Get a picture of the dog. Take a picture of the dog and put it up on screen.
So
yeah, I respect your privacy. I'm not saying reveal your face or anything like that, but I'm just saying, you know.
Oh no, that's. I mean, I just don't put it out there because I don't think it needs to be.
Right. You're not like, yeah, I get it, and that's your niche. That's your thing. It's just, you know, no webcam but a mic, you know.
That too. And when I drop mic, I drop me.
Ouch.
Oh, but yeah, I'm just trying to figure some little things out like that.
Yeah. I mean, you can do like hydrate, stretch. You know, just make.
Oh yeah, the simple ones. Problem is they can't see me.
That's true.
That's why I haven't, you know, done those. Yeah, I'll get some stuff in here.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
So the big one though is I need an alert to go off when I leave the map up and everyone's yelling at me. I never do that though. Never ever happens here.
Never in a million years. Never. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the simulators for the first time again in P3D. It's not P3. In SimToolKit Pro, it's connect to XP12, connect to MS 2024, connect to P3D, or connect to FSX.
Cool. I liked FSX.
Yeah.
I can already hear people cringing out there, but yeah, it was to me still a better sim.
Plan a flight. Let's see. Where does we want to go?
And this one never goes out. Never hear this.
2,500, 1,000, 500, 400, 300, minimum 200, 100, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, retard.
You want to hear something real funny about that? Okay, so I was talking to my buddy subject train the other day, and we were talking about how the Airbus and all the big things over in Europe say 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, retard, 5, 10, retard, you know, stuff like that. And so my buddy Train thought it'd be funny to put up on TikTok or Schmickschmock or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Schmickschmock flagged it as bullying.
I bet you do it today that won't.
No,
Because
that's
anybody
what I'm
that...
saying. He did it just the other day, Mike.
Oh, I know, but I'll bet now, because I'll bet a lot of people posted a real Airbus aircraft on final.
Oh, I bet you they did. But
and
it was so
overrode it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know, but...
Here's something that's wild. Airbus, the differences between Airbus and Boeing is always amazing. Boeing won't allow you to engage in the real world. I don't know about the sim. I've never tried it.
Set.
Above 800 feet is when you can engage the autopilot. 800 to 1,000 feet.
Wait. Boeing or Airbus?
Boeing.
Boeing allows you to turn the autopilot on after 400.
Airbus, almost immediately after takeoff. They trust their systems, their computer systems to, and of course, if you're flying in Europe, you've got usually some pretty quick, you got to get on course. And you got to be careful because you overfly the sound problems. The airline gets fined heavily.
Oh, really?
On their noise abatement in some of these cities, you overfly a machine, you're done. But Boeing, it's anywhere from 800 to 1,000. They believe the pilot is better.
Oh, wow.
So if they aren't turning like they're supposed to, they could overfly one.
Wow.
Quicker than an Airbus pilot who's smart. Kick that autopilot on and go. I don't know. I would love to know the truth behind it. And I know there's some real Airbus pilots. Probably some real 737 bus or pilots too.
37 bus?
Yeah, 37 bus pilot.
That's a Boeing A300.
Hell,
Big
you know,
Airbus.
if you flew an MD-11, you're kind of flying an Airbus.
That's true. You're not wrong. I mean, it's just like some of those times when you look at the MD-11, like,
Yeah, I mean, I just go, as soon as I saw that, I went, oh, this is a piece of cake now.
Yeah.
Now, the tough part is the landing, getting it to just lose power or lose speed can be tough. But, yeah. And get too much trim out. There's a whole lot to it. Cargo companies figured it out that the passenger guys gave up on.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that's why you had so many cargo 7 or MD-11s.
Oh, okay.
They converted them.
Oh.
The passenger airlines gave up on them and put them to pasture. And like one video I watched, and then there was a fire sale on MD-11s and the cargo companies gobbled them up. Outfitted them with the door, cargo, made a lot of money off of it. Got them dirt cheap. And they're still flying today. Not as many. They're being put to pasture now for good. But not yet. So they figured out how to overcome whatever the airlines just didn't feel like they needed to. So
Charlie with the microphone. Here's the microphone. I want to take a page out of your book. Wait. You know, you see how it says Nightbot ETA and then your name and thing comes up. I'm gonna on your chat.
oh yeah, go right ahead.
I'm stealing that.
Oh, don't you dare. Oh, wait a minute. Now there's a copyright fee.
Sure. Finder's fee. Gotcha. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. A bellow. Let's see. So you remember that guy that was trying to get me banned on Twitch? And trying to get me
Yeah.
Well, he that we eventually got Duluth Fly with the underscore banned. He's done. But apparently he's still trying to get me fired from my job because he keeps calling Bass Pro Shops. Well, yeah. And telling them about what I did and that they're hired, they keep hanging up on him. He calls them back and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't know other than restraining orders, which whether they work or not, I don't know.
I don't know. It's borderline It's getting to be a harassment and getting to be harassment. We're just that where I work. They're taking note of it, and Dave told me about it, and they said that some guy keeps telling me about my criminal record back when I was 18, and blah blah blah, and you know, I won't go too much into it, but yeah, they said they'd be happy to kind of back me on the harassment or whatever, because they're taking note of it. He's tried emailing the actual corporation, HR, and whole 9 yards. He's really trying way too hard for this, but yeah. But anyway, I digress. Back to normal, back to what we were doing. We're flying airplanes, folks. Let's fly an airplane.
All right, let's see.
Sorry, didn't mean to bring you down like that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Oh, I'm cool.
I know you are. I'm just thought yeah. 703 and 703L. Okay.
So, yeah, I wish I knew how to help you on that, but that's way out of my wheelhouse.
I get it. I'm not trying to get people to help me out with it. He's slowly digging himself his own little grave. So yeah. So we're just letting it until he does his own. Yeah.
All right, so looking at this, I need to move my heading.
I didn't even know these guys are still around. Rite Aid has officially closed all its locations nationwide. I thought they were already done.
Nope, we've got a few here.
Well, they're officially closed now.
Oh, wow.
Just breaking news, just over the wire.
Yeah, don't try to get into too much news because it really gets, so horrific. They don't follow up. They just live for the moment and don't realize they don't even know what they were talking about. But I can say this, British Airways is coming to St. Louis.
Is it?
Yes. Curious what airplane they're going to send in here.
A380.
Nah, I really don't think that one's coming. I really don't. If Lufthansa won't send their 747, I don't think British Airways would. I expect the A350.
You think so?
Or the 777.
Okay.
But it could even be the 767. Because of the number of, you know, they're not going to just do it 1 or 2 days a week. They're going to do several days a week. Just one flight. I mean, they couldn't support 2 a day.
Yeah.
Lufthansa only does a couple days a week.
Okay.
And they're an A330. I'm trying to think if British Airways has A330s. I don't think they do. But I'm thinking an A350. I think that's what I saw they were focusing the pictures on. Could have been a 787, but I don't think British Airways has them.
British Airways?
I mean, I could look up the authoritative sources of Wiki, but I'll just wait till they show up next April.
There you go.
But I truly don't think they'll bring in the 380. I actually don't think. Yes, they have a spot for it. Will they revamp to put it in and I'd have enough time to do it? I don't think so. So, because they got rid of parking at that end of a concourse.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh.
Which would have really helped them with the A300. Problem is they put customs there. Hence, they're going to have to put it somewhere nearby. Because customs is in the same area where the Lufthansa flight goes. Okay. Unless they pre-clear them. And then it can go anywhere. Little known fact out there, a lot of those flights where you're coming in, say on British Airways or Lufthansa. Now, I don't think Lufthansa is a pre-cleared flight here. I could be wrong. But they come in, park, they can literally park at any gate, and you do not have to go through customs.
Really?
You went through it at the departure airport.
Okay.
They took you through customs there, pre-clearing you into the States. Now, usually it's done because of connection flights and all of that, so that they can get you in like an hour instead of 2 or 3 hours before the next flight, because customs can take a while.
That's true.
So by pre-clearing, you can just go directly to your flight. We did that from when we took the cruise up in, when we came into Vancouver. Vancouver pre-cleared us. You actually walk under a banner saying, "Welcome to the United States" in Canada.
Really?
Funny story. Went to Burger King. I gave them U.S. money and they gave me Canadian back. It said, "Welcome to the United States." Come on. But no, seriously, you're cleared. You could then come in. It was an American Airlines flight to Dallas. So if you had a flight, and we did, within an hour, 2 hours, boom, you were on it and gone.
Huh.
Unfortunately, our flight got delayed. They never have thunderstorms in Texas. Come on.
Never.
So we had to wait that out. But anyway, yeah, that's what the whole thing is to keep you going. But if you're coming to St. Louis, now British Airways may be trying to hook you over to American or one of their other code shares. So it could get you a pre-clearance. And then in that case, they could park it anywhere.
Yeah.
But there is an end. If you look at the Lambert airport map. The C concourse, the end of that, when TWA was here, that was the international.
Okay.
All their international flights came in, the 747s on either corner, 767s, L1011s, all there. And you walked in and down, you stayed on an upper level or on a different level than the people that aren't international. And you ended up in customs and into the terminal that way.
Huh.
Same way they do it now, except it's over by Southwest. That's why I'm kind of curious how they're going to do this. It's not like it's, I mean, they bring an A330 in, so. It'll be fun to watch. Not like you guys up in Minnesota that can watch anything come into Minneapolis.
Phillips, yeah.
Not for that matter, Duluth. I mean, you guys get all the airplanes.
Yeah, brr.
Everyone wants to see the bridge that never goes up.
Now you need to lay off there, mister. That thing goes up. That thing does go up, sir.
File footage doesn't count.
Oh,
all right, let's see here. Ah, that's why. Okay. Trying to figure out why I've got it dialed up the way I do now. It makes sense. Got Molokai VOR on one of them and Honolulu on the other.
Honolulu.
And we are currently 500 miles out of Honolulu.
Yeehaw.
1 hour. All right, we'll take this time real quick while Duluth gets his stuff going. Let's take a look at what this arrival looks like. It's really pretty simple. And it's actually a VOR to VOR type approach. So you guys with the SIVAs could fly this. And if you're able, there are, I think, charts still available to give you the coordinates for these. But if you don't, all you got to do is tune in a Molokai VOR, 116.1 for the beginning to Samoa, and then Cocoa Head VOR for the second half. And then from there, it's vectors around for the final. Or you get to fly around for the final, depending if we have approach or not. Let me pull up the right one. And yes, we do have a approach. You know what? I'm going to put it in just in case. And of course, he'll drop the tower when I get close.
Of course he will.
Just because he'll make me change frequencies.
You know what I do? I put the if there's somebody's on his tower or center or whatever, I'll put them in. Yeah. Excuse me. Wow, where
Take
did that
off
come
that
from?
boring.
No, yeah, exactly. No, but I will put them in the standby part of my thing. If they do the beep beep beep, then I'll contact them. But if they don't, I don't contact them.
Well, I know he'll want to talk to me on approach because he may.
Well, they like you. They don't like me.
Well, there's some that aren't fond of me.
Yeah.
But I call them out too. So.
But yeah, I do too, and they don't like that.
All right. So, back to the chart. You all see. We're coming in what's called the Maggie 3 arrival. There is an RNAV version to this. And it will actually funnel you out to Alana and then actually on to the final. We're just going to do this part and the approach. Because I got a feeling approach is going to grab us. Maggie or Bambo or Girdle, somewhere in there they're going to want to talk to us. So, but anyway, this approach, very simple. ATIS is 127.9, but it being a D ATIS, you could have been looking at it right now, real world, all the way in. 13 feet above sea level, and it's basically from Maggie, which is way down here. You see Bambo, Girdle, and Cocoa Head. From Cocoa Head, they route you to either the 8s, the 4s. I don't know if you could do the 2-6 left or not. So I really don't know. All right, so basically we're going to come in from BITTA to Samoa to Maggie. Now, Bambo does allow for a big hold to get down if we're too high. And then Girdle and Cocoa Head. Now, let me just quickly bring up that he does have a VATSIM, 53 minutes old. So we're landing 8 left, 8 right, and 4 right. Wait a minute. Oh, landing and departing, sorry. So that would make sense. I'm not sure 8 right. That, I guess, would be visual because I don't think there's approaches for it. All right, so we'll go back to the chart. All right, let's take a look at what we got. A lot of spaghetti. Pretty much that's what we got here. Let's look at the ILS for runway 4. Hit the chart, and you can actually see it. So from Cocoa Head, we could come up to Alana, fly the DME arc over to Yepgu, down to Derby. Derby is where we're set up to come in. And it's just a brief 9-mile journey in. Pearly is 1,500 feet, 6 miles out, and we just keep coming in. Weather here is not too bad. Could be a whole lot worse. Those of you on Twitch, I'm going to put the METAR up there for you. So 10-mile visibility. Actually, it's gotten a lot better since we took off. Just a few clouds here and there up to 4,000 feet base. So we'll see how that works out. Again, that's for you on Twitch. And the wind is favoring our runway, 050 at 7. So a lot better than what we took off with. So real quick, for those that like the top half, the brief strip, ATIS, approach, and our tower frequencies. So 18.1 will be most likely what we would go to. Ground. And if we're going to Hickam, how to get a hold of the command post. when they go, why are you on our side? You're supposed to be over at the terminal. There's the localizer 110.5. We'll put that in nav 1 when we get there. 42 degrees is going to be our final approach course. There's Pearly at 1500. 250 is our conditional decision altitude. Missed approach out to Alana. Actually, no, correction. Yeah, out to Alana. Okay, and then we hold out there. Here's how we come down, 3,000 to 2,000 to 1,500. Just a nice little stair step and slowing up the whole time. I rarely get this to stair step. I'm either too high, dropping too fast, or too, it just never works in a stair step for me. Figuring about 800 feet a minute is what we'll do if we lose the glide slope. And there's our numbers, half-mile visibility required, all aircraft, 250 feet or better. Broken or overcast for clouds, call it 300, because you don't get that in a METAR 250. All right, and we'll have a Malzer and Pappies on the left, and I think this one's right. So, all right, so very simple, easy to fly, and we'll see how it all works out. Okay, are we picking anything up yet? Nope. Okay. Okay. Look out the windows like the passengers would. Actually, looking at how it's charted on Elevatech, let me see how it looks on VATSIM. Bambo is where they may get a hold of us. We'll see. Ooh. Woohoo. 777-300 just left Honolulu for Frankfurt. That is a long flight. Wow. All right, now, I mentioned this. We are going to have to do some work. Right here. From BITTA, we've got fixes. We saw them. Let me bring the chart back up. So, BITTA, Samoa, Maggie, Bambo, and Cocoa Head. We're going to go just to there. Reason I do that is just in case he decides to go. We're going to vector you to 8 right. Cool. We'll dump off right in front of our terminal. Bad. We can then just fly that. So, and I'll be going from there. So, BITTA, Samoa, Maggie, Bambo, Gritta, and Cocoa Head. All right, so let's put those in. Get out of your way here. And I'm going to kind of zoom in. It's going to be kind of hard to read compliments of the sun. Letting the sun shine in. All right, so let's click. Hang on. Oh, you got to be kidding. Aye. No, I'm just like, oh my God, the entire route is still in here.
Oh
Twice.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's going to just fly what I fly. Oh, let's go to waypoint. That's why. All right, now let's clear. We say, no. Okay, we need to go up to BITTA. There we go. All right. I had to think for a second. All right, so off BITTA, SOM. MOH. Enter. Off Samoa to Maggie. Where are you? I. Bambo. We're going to walk through the differences of systems on this plane here in a minute. This version of it, not the real one. BAMBO. Enter. All right, now there are two of these. One here in the West, USA, one hang on. I'm just gonna cheat. Sky Vector BAMBO. Oh, I can't do it in that field. Dadgummit. BAMBO. Here we go. All right. 21-24-37 north. 24. Close enough. 157.30. Okay, that's close enough. Enter. Now, you could have followed the directions there, but I'm kind of pushing this here. Girdle. G. Whoop, whoop. R. ITL. Lastly, Cocoa Head, which is CKHVOR. CKH. Enter. All right. Now, yeah, we'll leave it here. Next up is PHNL. Oh my God, it's in there 3 times. All right, we're starting to pick up something. Okay, now, this is not going to be easy. All right, so we got to copy this flight plan now over to the others. So we're going to click remote. This will be the master. Enter. And then basically we go over to each of these. They'll be the slave. Oh, it's set. And then it's going to transmit. It's only 13. It's putting in every fix again. So give it about a minute. It'll be done. And we'll be ready to start thinking top of descent here shortly. All right, there we go. Oh, I hate when it does this. There we go. All right, so we are now programmed to Cocoa Head VOR. Now, top of descent. By the way, you don't get any of those calculations in this. You have to figure out when to descend, when to climb, all of that good stuff. Granted, controllers can help you only to a point, but you have to know when. So and the bad thing about this arrival, it used to tell you, okay, be at girdle at such and such altitude. It doesn't anymore. So it doesn't tell you where to be, when to be. We can look at 4 right. Doesn't even tell us at Alana where to be. The only place we get is 3,000 here, and we can't go below 3,000 along the arc. Actually, it doesn't have DO on it, so but still, that's where we would expect. So I am going to plan 5,000 here, 3,000 there. How do I figure this up? I'm at 36,000, so I'll drop the zeros. 36, gee, minus 5. What could that be? 31 times that by 3. We'll do it at about 100 miles from Allena. Now, it doesn't tell us down here, or does it? Don't think the sunglasses are gonna help. That sun is just killing. So we still got a little ways to go, as you can see. However, we can do some math over here. And what are we? Does it say? Used to say what it was off Cocoa Head, but it doesn't. So, and I didn't put Allena in because they may say something different. So there you go, folks. We're set up as best we can. Yeah, I know another way. Hang on. Okay, 218 at 17. And then from there, we can... Maggie is... Uh, 1754. So pretty much as we come into Samoa, that's when we'll start thinking of coming down. Okay, so from BITTA to Samoa, somewhere in there will be the descent. And like I said, the operative is to be over to Yepsu, 3,000 feet. And that's where I always have trouble getting it on there at 3,000. And then you just fly the ILS in. Really don't like using SkyVector much anymore. The ads are getting ridiculous on it. Trying to take up the whole screen. But I get it. They're trying to make money on what they got to do to maintain that site. Hopefully they get paid more for ads than I do. All right. Oh, center came up. Really? I don't see him. All right, well. There they are. What'd they say? 125.6.500. I knew as soon as I said it, that would not remain. Honolulu Center. Clipper 125 with you, flight level 360, about to cross board. Okay, trying that again. Honolulu Center, Clipper 125 with you. One 126.5, 126.5, and 126.5. Honolulu Center, Clipper 125.
Clipper 125, XCS Center, roger, ident.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Clipper 125, radar contact, overhead board, recycle transponder, squawk 6, tree, 7, tree.
Six 373 for Clipper 125.
Clipper 125, apologies about the not responding. It turns out you got to turn your headset on before it works.
Been there, done that myself. Believe that's our original code. And Clipper 125 squawking 6373.
Thank you very much.
Huh. If I'd have known that, I would have never changed it. San Francisco. Actually, that would have been Oakland Center. That's okay. And are we starting? Nope, not picking up Molokai yet. Probably won't pick that up. Till probably coming 170 till we make the turn and just get squared away on it. That'll be 202. All right, we're 71 miles from BITTA, 157 from Samoa. But as you can see, it is a strictly VOR to VOR run. Pretty simple, easy. I've been doing the Maggie 3, good Lord, most of the 20 years. Every now and then they throw that RNAV at me, but I'm in an airplane that this is perfect. Technically, probably my aircraft probably shows I can, if need be. According to this, I think we have Molokai coming in. We're just not getting a DME on it yet. Molokai is right here. Oh, wait, you don't see that. So as we look at charts, here's Molokai VOR, which takes it from BITTA all the way down to Samoa. Cocoa Head takes us from Samoa to Cocoa Head, and then off Cocoa Head to Alina, and then over to our approach on an arc. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't fly arcs very well. I really don't. But we'll give it a try again. The 200th time might be the one that works. Doubt it. We'll go ahead, turn on networks. Why not the weather too? All right. So let's see where Duluth Fly decided to land to fly to. Heading to Philadelphia. All right, we said 250. Hey, we're starting to pick up Molokai now. 190 miles out. Doesn't mean if we weren't in GPS updating, we'd be picking the signal up or updating off of it because we'd be wanting to get on course. But we're getting closer. By about 160, 150s, we should be with a green light. But since we're GPS updating, it's just like flying GPS. Currently about 30 minutes out. Out of curiosity. They actually show us off Samoa. See, I've done that before. I'm going to do it before. Samoa, I figured up is... Oh, let's do it again just to be safe. All right. 14. Plus 45. Okay, we figured 810. Well, so to about 100 miles out. So, pretty close to Samoa, we can start our descent. Unless ATC needs us down quicker. Hope you've enjoyed the flight out of San Francisco to Honolulu. We are in the final moments, if you will, considering how long the flight has been. We've been from release of brakes 4 hours underway and got about a half hour to go, half hour, 45 minutes or so to get on the runway. Hope you've enjoyed it all. I sure have. It was definitely eventful on the takeoff, learning some of the stuff that we didn't fully comprehend. Yeah, that was fun. And we'll go over that again as we get on the ground. And there's BITTA. As we turn to, and now we turn 86 miles southwest to Samoa. And Duluth is back.
Where?
I don't know. Are you forward or back?
I'm upside down backwards and to the left. Yes.
All right, we're on with center and approach. Well, approach here shortly. Bamboo is where I think we'll pick them up at. Oh, disregard. I think we lost approach.
Of course you did.
Let's find out. Yep, we lost approach. So that's cool. We have center to take us all the way in.
is with you at Inouye International, requesting IFAR clearance to San Francisco with Alpha.
Line 290 Gabby HCS Center, you cleared to the San Francisco Airport via radar vectors Victor 15 airway to Zigab, and then as filed, maintain 5,000, squawk 2667.
Radar vectors Zigab on departure cleared to San Francisco and squawk 2667 for Hawaiian 290. And is it possible we get the Kauai 2 departure?
Okay, Roger, stand by then.
I forgot to set transition. He got all the way across the water before getting called out. But again, hope for those of you that have been along for the whole trip, I hope you've enjoyed. It's been a lovely 5-hour or so stream, and hope you've enjoyed it. We have a couple more long flights, I think, planned here shortly. So for those of you that enjoy these, there'll be a couple more coming.
Line 290, I have your amended clearance available. Advise ready, copy.
Ready, copy for Hawaiian 290.
Line 290, eclipse San Francisco, Kauai 2 obstacle departure, Kauai direct Klutz, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, squawk 2667.
San Francisco, Kauai 2 departure after Kauai direct to Klutz and squawk 2667, 5,000 on the departure, Hawaiian 290.
Line 290, backtrack pushing the ramps, your discretion, information Alpha current, altimeter 3004.
3004 and cleared to push into the ramp, 290.
No, we
Number
don't.
125, cross Bambo, out of maintain 12,000, Honolulu landing east. The altimeter's 3004, information Quebec.
We're looking for Quebec, and you said we're going to be expecting the 8s.
8s or the 4s.
We can take 4 right if that's okay with you.
That works for me. If you want it, you can have it.
Always wanted a runway. We'll take 4 right.
Expect it.
On Honolulu,
what did he say?
Aloha, UPS 2283 Heavy, maintain plane
Don't
level
worry
control.
about it. We had some fun. So 12,000 at Bambo. Hang on, let's see where that is.
Number 125, so just to verify that was Bambo out and maintain 12000.
No, seriously, I stepped away for a hot minute to use
Bambo 12,000 for Clipper 125. Sorry about that.
Not a problem, thank you very much.
Working on it. Let's see. Bambo. Got to recalculate.
Bambo or Bambo?
Bambo. Bam bam.
Bam bam. Bam 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 bam.
12,000 coming down. Okay, 12,000. Do a quick calculation here. 36 minus 12 times 372 minus Samoa will be our descent. Now, here's something, folks, a little tip. Compliments of the Felis site on Discord. If you put it in altitude hold, exactly what it says, it's not going to move if you move that by accident. Now, if I had it in altitude select, it's a good chance it could climb or descend. It was climbing 5-10 minutes ago because The first officer was asleep and didn't set us to transition altitude.
KPS 2283 radar contact east of Fatness level 300.
So we're going to be coming in 4 right. So nice short runway. Well, respectively.
Honolulu, UPS 2283 Heavy. We maintain flight level 340.
9,000 foot runway. Let's get over here, do a quick calculation. Landing, load sheet, 9,000 feet, correct? 9,000. Go to 0. 4. Dry weather conditions. There we go. 160 at 6. Woo! Ouch. I've been doing some definitely challenging today. However, I am looking for the outside air temperature, which is 29. And we are 3004. Winds 160. All right, so we'll have 6,600 feet at medium brakes, 5,100. I wish I knew how far down that was.
All the way to the bottom?
No, I mean where the land and hold short distance-wise is.
I'm just sorry. My humor is very dry tonight. I'm sorry.
That didn't help. Oh well. Okay, well, we'll just have to wing it. We're going to go medium brakes and hope for the best. All right, now I got to figure out where PanAm parks here. Gonna go with United, I think. There we go. Let's go with G2 or G1 if he asks.
All right, Mikey, I'm going to disappear on you real quick. I can go and caress somebody for a little bit. So.
All right.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be here.
All right, you going back to the other direction?
Oh, heck no. I'm going to be out of here myself in about an hour and a half or so.
KPS 2283 and a reroute available.
Well, I'll talk to you in a little bit later on, okay?
All righty, sounds good. See ya.
2283, second place.
I have a reroute available. Advise ready to copy.
KPS 2283, ready to copy.
PSWay 283, clear to the Honolulu Airport via present position. Direct to the Lanai VOR, Lima November Yankee. Join the Julie 5 arrival.
Roger, PSW 2283, clear to Honolulu Airport. Direct to Lima November Yankee for the present position. Shell 1 arrival. And please confirm, will you plane runway 4 right?
Negative. It's going to be the Julie 5 arrival.
Julie 5 arrival for UPS 2283.
Give us 2283, read back correct.
And center Clipper 125, just give you a heads up, we're starting down for 12,000 with Quebec.
Roger, thank you for Quebec.
290 is ready for taxi.
One 290 heavy, Roger, runway 3, taxi via Juliet Alpha Mike.
And 290, could we prefer runway 35 for departure?
No problem, runway 35, taxi via Juliet Alpha Delta Bravo, and hold short runway 3.
Juliet Alpha Delta and Bravo, hold short 3 for Hawaiian 290.
Okay, so we're now indicated speed down, altitude select on, speeds on, and altitude select green there. So we're coming in, and I got no weather on the radar, to be honest. Looking at just some scattered showers about the islands on Elevatech. None showing up on VATSIM. So, all right, so here we go. No tower, no approach. All right, so we're with him as we start for Bambo. Boy, I'm a little nervous. All right, let's pull in CKH 13-9er. Okay. How we doing? Let's go ahead, steepen up just a smidge. Okay.
Hawaiian 290 is at Delta, and runway 3, holding short.
Hawaiian 290 heavy at Delta, cross runway 3.
Delta cross 3 for 290.
Okay, if we can come over Maggie under 20,000, I think we'll be okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about 10 minutes out from landing. Everyone take your seats. Put your seat backs and tray tables in their upright position. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for landing. All right, we're going to need spoilers.
Airline 290 is with you at Bravo 35.
Line 290 Heavy, fly the Kauai to obstacle departure, wind 080 at 6, runway 35, clip takeoff.
35 clip takeoff, Hawaii 2 on departure for 290 CM.
All right, we are coming down.
Silver 125 Heavy, expect visual approach runway 4 right, altimeter is 3004.
Visual approach for 4 right, Clipper 125 Heavy. Hey, Downwind Sim, long time no see. Welcome in. We are doing great. I hope you are as well. Honolulu is in our sights. Well, almost. Got to get rid of the haze. Usually at this point we can see the island. From Dallas, nice. Nice. Always nice to put that airport in your back in the mirrors. Kind of like O'Hare. Ugh. But any day in the air is always a better day than being on the ground. In my opinion. Addison, okay, nice. All right, let me, ooh, our speed got out of there again. Let's rein her in. All right, we got.
1,000 level off.
All right, we can ease into it now.
290, Roger, climb, maintain, follow 350.
Maintain 350 for Hawaii and 290.
That's wild. We still can't. Oh, nope.
Clipper 125 heavy, depart Bambo, heading 220.
220 off of Bambo. Clipper 125 heavy.
UPS 2283, cross Julie, at a maintain 1010,000. Honolulu landing east, the altimeter 3004, information Quebec.
Roger, UPS 2283, cross Lima November Yankee at the 10,000 and landing west. I got information Quebec on board.
UPS 2283, negative, cross Julie, added maintain 1010,000.
Sorry, Juliet uniform Lima Lima Echo at 10,000 UPS 2283.
All right, again, still not seeing the islands, although there's hints of it, but not much. Where is UPS coming from? I don't see them. There they are. Alrighty, I see what he's got him doing. Okay, 220. We are on VOR lock now. We're off the INS.
Clipper 125 heavy, just want to maintain 6,000.
Out of 12,000 for 6,000, Clipper 125. Notice how the plane immediately began to descend.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Seat in the upright position and stow your tray table. Stow your luggage in the luggage bins or under the seats in front of you. Our cabin crew will make a final check.
Okay, just so we have as a backup, 110.5. And 42.
10,000.
7 ready.
Well, it's pretty cloudy here. Okay, again, we're looking at 145 for V approach, 6,600. I'm gonna, yeah, let's plan for it. Go max on the brakes. Coming into 6,000 here shortly.
Level off.
Jiggy Watts, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you coming aboard, flying with Mike. Hope you enjoy the arrival into Honolulu. All right, it looks like he is going to take us to Alana and then vector to the approach. That's my first guess. Okay, altitude select still on. Always double check that, especially when you're in approach. I've had it several times click off and, oh, disaster averted by sometimes 500 or 600 feet as I realize, why am I this low this far out? Oh, you're new to Honolulu VATSIM. Observing at the moment. Hey, we appreciate. We'll try to do our best and behave. But thank you, Jiggy Watts. We appreciate first-time chat and following the channel. Should be getting a call for a turn here shortly. Okay, we got 10-5 in VOR.
125, heavy turn right heading tree 10.
Hang on. Tree 10, Clipper 125. Okay, we're set up. Yep, I had a feeling that's what he was doing. That puts us almost direct at the localizer, and then he'll probably kick us in on a 45.
Clipper 125, heavy descent, maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Clipper 125 heavy. Okay, looking over again. Altitude select is still on. Localizer shows. I'm not going to click it just yet. This is where I usually get into trouble. That's why I've slowed. I'm too high. Let's get this bird down. I forget to go to VS. Looks like we're going to need some speed brake. Okay, we're going to go to flaps 5.
Honolulu Airport, going to be at your 3 o'clock, 10 miles, 11 miles. Over 125, turn right, heading 010, turn runway 4 right, localizer, report the field.
We'll report the field. A little bit of haze out here. You said 010 for the heading?
Affirm, 010.
Turning right 010, we'll join the localizer for safety and slow at the same time.
Honolulu Center, good evening. United 161 with BTC ready for a boost and start.
Now 161 heavy HCS center, push on Zulu is approved.
Gear down.
Push on Zulu approved. United 161 heavy.
Over 125 heavy, if you need to, you can just send a maintain 2000 to get into that haze.
Gears down, green light.
Continuing to 2000, we're on the localizer field in sight.
Over 125 heavy, articulate visual approach from lane 4 right.
Cleared visual 4 right, Clipper 125 heavy.
Flaps 20.
Okay, plane's mine. So anything that happens now, it's my fault. Oh wait, it always is my fault.
Over 125 heavy, winds 160 at 6, runway 4 to the land.
Cleared to land, runway 4 right, Clipper 125 heavy. Okay, here comes, where are we at on flaps? 20, okay. Flaps full.
Flaps 30.
Brake set. Getting ourselves set up with this crosswind. Okay. Stable landing.
Approaching minimums.
Stable landing.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Check reverse. $60 knots. Out, off, reverse. Auto brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination.
And center Clipper 125 off at Kilo, holding short 4 right.
Clipper 125 heavy at Kilo, cross runway 4 left, 8 left, and join Zulu to the ramp. Give way to the United 777 on Zulu.
Cross 4 left and 8 left. Clipper 125 will give way.
United 161 heavy, we're having PanAm or on pushback. Can I need just to straight out pushback on Zulu, leaving the tarmac, and then do a left turn to taxi?
United 161 heavy, just hold your push there for a second, I'll get back to you.
I will go United 161 heavy.
Clipper 125 heavy, left turn Zulu, traffic no factor.
Left turn Zulu, traffic no longer a factor, headed to the gate.
United 161 heavy, behind the PanAm 747, that's going to be passing behind you from left to right. Your push onto Zulu is approved.
Give way to the PanAm Boeing 747 and push approved. United 161 heavy.
UPS 2283 heavy, request descent.
US 2283, cross Juliet, maintain 1010,000.
Juliet 10,000, UPS 2283 heavy.
Flaps up.
Honolulu Airport information, Romeo current, altimeter 3002, 1070 at 12, gas 19.
All right, we're just about there, folks. Stand Gulf 2. Only guessing this because United took the route. So we'll go where United goes.
Parking brake set.
Okay, parking brake set. Lights off. APU gens coming on. APU is on. Flaps are up. All right, let's look over here real quick. Think. Okay. 7 units on the trim. All right, let's shut them down. All right.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Auto brakes.
Off.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim. Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Wait. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Okay.
Cabin crew, disarm slides. All right, secure cockpit checklist.
Brakes.
Park.
Roger for taxi, United 161 to have you. Sorry about that, was back. It was the only thing we could do.
Align.
That's not a problem, United 161 Heavy, runway 8 right, taxi via Zulu Alpha Juliet, hold short, runway 8 left.
Zulu Alpha Juliet and hold short, runway 08 left, United 161
Reserve
Heavy.
tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Emergency lights.
Off.
Radar.
Off.
INS. Off. Radio switches. Off.
Checklist completed.
All right, we're done. A nice flight. I don't know the landing rate as of yet. But it's safe to say it's probably pretty decent. All right, a couple things to set up now. Okay, fuel, everything's off. Okay, cool. All right, so let's first say welcome to Honolulu. Thank you all so much for joining us today. This has been a remarkable flight. We'll get into that here in a minute. Just getting things shut down here that we can. Okay. Couple of things to make note of. First off, what a day of going on. Started with Inouye resubbing one more time. We sure appreciate that. Duluth giving 200 biddies. Inouye gifted a sub to Devin Moe. And Jiggy Watts followed us as we were on turning final for the airport here. All right, thank you all so much. Made this, wow, what a flight. On top of what a flight it was for both you all and me learning. Couple of things I learned. And we're going to find out the next time we fly this plane. What your cockpit is set at right now. You see those fuel numbers? You see that we're on manual for the mode select, and that it's going to come back next time. So we learned this at 10,000 feet when we got the pressurization alarms. All because right here, the mode select was manual. That's awesome. No complaints, anyone from Felis? I love it. I just didn't recognize that and did not follow checklists. As Devon Moe was joking, NTSB report says, next time check that. No, actually, it probably read pilots should use checklist. Yeah. Anyway, we are on the APU. So let's let these people off. They've had a great flight. They want to get to the beach. Let's go. Come on. What do you think they're here for?
Put the chocks on.
Now, one of the new features that came to us with 3.0. Notice the jetways are not connected. What I want to do...
UPS 2283 Heavy, Atalanta, expect the ILS Yankee, runway 48.
It connects the ground power with the jetway. And I just learned something about Honolulu. It's one of the few airports where both jetways work. Awesome! That is cool. All right, so let's get doors 1 and 2 open. Get the air conditioner connected. Come back over here. And let's go ahead and turn the packs off. Bleed air off. Okay, we're off the gen. Stop. All right, the APU is now shutting down. All right, so there you go. We are now on external power, external air. So we can turn these guys off too. All right, so there you have it. Nice flight. It was just wonderful. One other thing we can do is go to payload, start deplaning the people, and unload the cargo. The fun thing is, by the time the doors go up, they'll be coming back down because we'll already have emptied the 30,000 pounds worth. All right, that's all you need to do, folks. You're set, ready to go. Thank you again. Oh, wait, we want to see how we did. 166 feet per minute. That'll make my boss there with PanAm Virtual happy. PIREP filed. And I just want to go over, see how this played out. Looks like 90 points, but let me get in there. They called this a medium haul. That's fine. Engines warmed up for at least 5 minutes. Regular points. 10 for the Focus City for a total of 90. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's for the airline. Okay. Now, let's get into what we showed. Now, I do not know all that we, who all may have put a prediction in. So let's get in here. We arrived Gulf 2. And all right, so we'll just kind of do that. Let's complete the flight first here. All right, we're going to bring up Elevatech first.
Over Juliet, maintain 10,000, UPS 2283 heavy.
And okay, landing rate 164, ground speed 143, 1G landing. I'm still hired for another day at PanAm. I didn't hurt the airplane. All right. Landed, it looks like about 500, 1,000, 1,500, about 1,600 feet down the runway. Pretty much on the center line, not bad. We came off a Kilo. Here's the land, hold short, Papa, so we did good there. And you can see where we parked.
283 heavy cross Alana at or above 3,000 cleared ILS. You can hear me for right?
Southwest, way down
Cross
there.
Alana at the 3,000 clear ILS, Yankee.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Sorry. Now, let's take a look at the official scorekeeper sim toolkit. All right, so you can see how we did here. Let's just completely complete the flight. Okay. I know. Isn't that crazy that they actually cross over? That is amazing. All right, so let's view some details of Clipper 125's adventure.
Another 161 heavy at Juliet, cross from 8 left.
5-hour, 13-minute flight, 2,000 miles, 53,000 kilograms of go-go juice, 1.3 Gs, 164, 143. Not a bad flight. Hang on a second. It wanted us on the shorter runway. Yeah, 4 left. Come on. Sim brief, get together. All right, so we'll have to call it 1,900 feet, 1,800 feet down the runway. And looking at that green dot, that's on the center line, or within 10 feet either side. So that for a heavy is fantastic. And again, we got off here to the ramp. Really a fun flight. The rest of it is good. Pitch, nose up, roll, just a slight one to keep us on the center line. Again, what a flight. So I'm glad you all stopped by. Yeah. You know what? Hang on. Let's come out a little bit. Let's look at the scenery here. What we can see. I'm not going to get fancy. Oh, that looks pretty good for my settings. Wow. Looks really good. And I don't have them dialed up, folks. Yeah. It makes me kind of happy there. By the way, those of you that have been to or know of the airbase called Hickam, way out yonder are those hangars. Way out yonder. That's Hickam. Pearl Harbor behind it. It's the Hickam. It's a joint airbase. I'm trying to think what they called it. Doggone it. But yeah, between Hickam and Pearl Harbor, it's a joint airbase. Where we saw Southwest, ooh, man. If I flew in here more often, I might look for scenery because that looks like it could be fantastic. Yeah, considering they don't have the gates for Southwest down here. Obviously not set up for them. Oh, wait, you can't see. Get rid of that, Captain. Get rid of that. Again, yeah, Southwest was in this vicinity, I think. Well, instead of say I think, hang on. All right, well, if anything, I'll bring up Elevatech. It's taking its time. Yeah. Oh, are they outdoor loading? They are. All right, so it is accurate. They park here and here and load outside. So anyway, again, great scenery, great weather. Look at that. Oh, yeah, I know y'all are going to burst my bubble. You ain't seen nothing yet. I don't need to. This is perfect for this guy. Wow. And that's about what it looked like. Oh, United's going over to 8 right. Ooh. Yeah, that is the preferred takeoff runway. Wow. Looks good, the airport. All right. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I know I sure did. I learned, like I said, a couple of things I didn't know. And about this plane and some things. Always continue to learn about this LTN system. It is easy, but yet still has some, you gotta be on your toes with it. So remember the big thing with the LTN. First off, you can do RNAV approaches. You cannot with SIVA unless you can find charts with the coordinates. Lat-lon is what that means. Latitude and longitude. Second, SIVA can only load 9 fixes in one unit. You cannot do it in all 3 of them. Where LTN, you load 90 up to 98. Third, and probably the most important, to align this system. If you're on ground power and you put it in a line, you stay on ground power. Now, you can start the APU. You can put the bleed air on from the APU. You cannot connect to APU power until alignment is complete. Also, you can't move the plane. And in a lot of places, they won't even allow you to board it till you're done. There is just too much that can go wrong. And unless you want to be like the real world KAL 007, who unfortunately wandered into Soviet territory back in the 80s and is no longer with us because they got shot down. That's why you got to follow those. Now, in VATSIM, will it work in X-Plane 12? Will it happen? You won't get shot down, most likely. But it's a possibility you could run into troubles with your LTN setup. So, very simple to load. You have even a simpler way if you use the tools given to you right here. Hang on, let me just go back. Comes into here, you can quick align, boom, set to go. You can clear all waypoints, and there won't be another page for us to see because I cleared them. And then you can open flight plans from right over here, previous, what you save from your flight. At that point, I highly suggest these 2 manuals, which I didn't put out a lot today. The first one is, as it says, a quick start guide. The second one is a complete guide. The quick start's about 45 minutes long. Short flight, you can follow it. The other one is study level, about a 3-hour video. They go into some other scenarios that are normal to help you learn the unit. So great stuff there. All right, so we're going to wrap up. I'm glad you all joined us. Thank you for the immense support today. What a day. And I hope to be back Sunday, but can't promise we will. So
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, let's get back out and look at the Queen as we head out for the night. Y'all been great. It's been a great night again. Thank you, Jiggy Watts, for the Giggy, is it Jiggy or Giggy Watts? 33 minutes ago following the channel. Downwind Sim dropping in, giving us a hi-do. Duluth Fly, a couple of 100-bit cheers. Inouye with a 100-bit cheer. A gift sub and a resub for himself. Something to consider, each one of you. And Jacob Captain following us at the beginning of the flight. Folks, you've all been great. It has been remarkable flying, and I'm glad to have been your captain. Hope you all enjoy Honolulu. See you next time here on Flying with Mike.